Greetings everyone, please give a moment, make sure everything's set. Looks like everything's going. Let me double check my other computer, make sure that's going. Looks like everything's good to go, so let's go and get started. Let's see now. It's online 2 days ago. Hidden. Online 1 day ago. Some replays to look at. 10th is last Sunday, so I'm going to avoid looking at those replays due to the fact that I probably already looked through them. So, the next player. A month ago, last online 21 hours ago. Got a couple replays here to look through. Could do that one, it's a little bit short. A good replay to start out with. Might as well. Greetings everyone, and Great here for another Age of Empires 4 replay. Spawn on the top left side as Magenta Ottomans, we have Liquid Demu. Spawn on the bottom right side as the Pink Malians, we have Sick. Which I was a couple weeks ago. Either way, let's see now. For the Ottoman players, we've got 2 gold deposits up here, deer next to berries. Can't claim boar, but can claim the sheep there, and a small deer deposit next to a whole bunch of wood and rocks. Looks most of this resource spawn a bit more north right, though he does need perhaps collect a bit of stone here, and maybe some stone here later. The Malian player has this mining pit built. To his left is the deer deposit, stone, berries, and gold nearby. Over here we've got berries, boar, and small deer deposit, but seeing he can't collect a boar, even though he's Islamic, doesn't get any benefits from berries. And small deer deposit is pretty not useful, so other than just claiming the 4 sheep right there, I don't think Pink will even touch these resources up top right. There's a bit of wood up here, but most of the time if you start losing a whole lot of, or you're trying to really scavenge the field for wood, something either went very right or very wrong. Just gonna adjust my microphone, please give me one moment. Sorry, you may have heard something. I had to raise my wind guard a little bit so it can block the wind from my voice. When Minaret Mideries and the Monster Quarry both being started out relatively similar times. Let's go and make sure Magenta's selected. Yep, so we can make sure we hear the Vizier pop on up. The Monster Quarry, of course, will provide him some either free gold or free stone generation, his choice. It's likely to be on gold for the entirety game. Stone will likely not be touched. And this map is more of a King of Hill style, where it's involving quite a bit of gold in the center of the map for people to fight over. I'm also not a big fan of this style of map. Whoever claims the center gold just wins. Most oppositions can't really come back into it if they lose all that gold. And there's no trade post on the map as either, so you can't really eye for good trade. I do believe you can trade yourself. I actually never really tested it out because I think it also incurs a 75% penalty on trade, so trading yourself is not that great. Mining pit there, enough room for the mining camp. And now we do have a storehouse here, more of the mining pits going on up. You can only get 2 safe mining pits from the Mullions player, so going for the... He could eye for the Fombia garrison and really try to lock down the central area early on, and then use that gold to feed a bit more of a larger army or quicker, cheaper. But that's not likely. That's a bit of an all-in, not necessarily all-in, but more of a strategy that doesn't allow a lot of flexibility. Going for the Grand Filani Corral, it's safe and provides some good amount of food. Sabahi now pulled on the field, got some veteran or hardened Donzo now research. Does have multiple Dons on the field. Do have the Ottoman player going for his first 2 military schools, eyeing to build some Sapahi, and also eyeing to build some Sapahi normally. And we do also have a Metro on the build queue. Maybe from military school, but probably actually being manually built, I believe, this time. He's going to throw some torches in the house. These houses do have a lot less health. They have 33% less health than a normal house. So they're a little bit easier to torch down. Of course, torching it down just only give him just small economic damage against his opponent. But it's much easier to get down 500 health than it takes 1,500 health. You have quite a bit of Donzo now deployed on the field, some javelin throwers as well. And the Ottoman player is eyeing for some archers there. His opponent is already going for javelin throwers. Javelin throwers do have good base damage, so they're a good unit to go not only engage the archers, but also put some holes in higher armored units such as the Sapahi and Mana Arms. I was taking some damage as well. He did activate Fortitude. I wonder if that improves attack speed of torch throwing. I think so. 1.46. The average torch throw is 2.12. So it says 50% increased attack speed. It didn't seem like 50%. I guess it's more close to 30, or in that case, it's probably close to 33%. There we go, got some archers being pulled on out, as well as some Sapahi. Does have the Metro on the field. I wonder, Vizier. May have one Vizier already selected. Yeah, he went for Anatolian Hills. Bring the gold collection, which will be useful on this map. As well as some sheeple. And right now the Metro is eyeing for increased attack speed. Got a decent army of Donzo here. There's only a couple archers in this region, so Pink should be able to hold quite handily. And with the javelin throw ability of the hardened Donzo, he may be able to one-shot a Sapahi. He does have, what, 12 here? Each one... Oh, there goes that archer. There's... Archers down. 12 Donzo, 12 times 14. 12 times 12 is 144. Plus 24. 8. 168 damage. Of course, 12 minus 2. Let's see, it does do range damage or melee damage. Pretty sure it's range. Let's get plus 1 damage, so it's up actually to 15. So I'll just do minus 12 to 168. So that'll put it at 158, 156. So if all those Donzo throw their javelins at a single Sabahi, it will one-shot it by 1 damage. I said that's pretty good calculations. I wonder. Oh, it is range. Oh, range damage increase affects the well, range damage of the javelin throw. Never knew that. For some reason I thought, you know, I never thought that damage could be increased by blacksmith research. I never really thought about that. But more you know. This increased range damage does also help with the Donzo's javelin throw. It makes it perfect, make it so 12 Donzo can perfectly divide a Sipahi down to 0. -1 remainder. You got the range armor now activated. Even +1 range armor, so the Sipahi and all of these items can take a bit more hits. More javelin throwers, more Donzo here, which could be intercepted. Does take out that javelin thrower there. Pink has a sizable javelin throwers falling back. Pink's Donzo's push away forward. Hidden Imperial armor not complete. Archers here to ready to engage the Donzo. Pink's army or cavalry here just intercepting the reinforcements. Pink's now heading up the hill, more or less. Made an X there. X marks the spot where you can find some buried gold, right? Yeah, the gold's not buried here, so that's clearly the more better stuff there. We also got a bit of cliff face here, providing a movement blocker for both sides, which will probably more benefit Magenta. But Magenta doesn't have a whole lot of range forces. Right now, man-at-arms. Yes, we do see man-at-arms being put on field. This is from the military schools. No, those are Sipahi. These, as many man-at-arms you can get. Man-at-arms right now will be very useful. Sipahi have made the way back home. Don's on the way forward. Nihilists have villager. They do have textiles. Now got the veteran archery research as well as the veteran Sipahi and more range armor. Veteran Sipahi will get up to 4 base armor plus 2 of their regular base armor, or 3 base armor, not 4 base armor, so they'll get up to 5 armor. So the javelin throwers will do a lot less damage to them. Right now, Pink has quite a sizable army. Magenda's starting to get more of the Donzo out, or more of the man-at-arms out. That Meteor takes some hits. Grand Fulani Corral now complete or being built. How many cows does he have? Does have 1, 2, 3, 4 times 3, 12 cows. Going for more cattle ranches. Has some tipped cows as well. Pink right now just should eye to going back, get his veteran research, impale some Sipahi if they go by themselves. And over here, we do have a scout, which Pink scout could be very important to bring up here. There's a large amount of shrubbery here for hiding away and just vision blockers, so Pink didn't really see that army advance all too well. Needs to keep on running, keep his distance, try to get the veteran research as quickly as he can. Doesn't have a whole lot of gold for veteran research. Donzo gets a decent spear brace there. Got some damage on some of the Sipahi. More ranged armor being researched by the Ottoman player. I thought you already had that research. They haven't gone crazy. Scout down. Does get a bit of a spear brace there. Donzo's engaging. There's a good number of the man-arms there. Takes out some Sipahi there. Got the veteran Donzo and the veteran javelin thrower research on the way. Does need both, and perhaps get out some Musafati warriors. Those point right now has a good number of archers, so something to gauge the man-at-arms is needed. He has a good amount of javelin throwers to gauge the opponent's archers, but I think he needs to get out some Musafati warriors, just a small number to help deal with a small number of man-at-arms field. So right now that's 12, so it's a little bit more than small numbers. Once now has a Mangonel out on the field as well. Purple's army is larger than Magenta's. Let's get some free javelin throws there. Gets a couple Sipahi. Housing takes some hits, but that housing does not collect up gold. So he does need the housing right now. He can't really afford to lose all too much. some non-veteran Musfati warriors we need to hold on out. Got veteran Musfati warrior research on the way. There goes that villager. Mana arms and supply does go down. The fire mining pit has been set ablaze. Re-smoked into gold. Some good jab and throw hits there, but the Mangonel gets a good hit there on the jab and throwers. Oh, we've got some Janissaries here. Only small numbers. To engage any cavalry that may advance, which is what it's not currently building for. Jab and throwers will still be very useful against Janissaries. Jab and throwers do take a hit there. Also get a couple of spear throws there as well. Pink takes some hits there. Got some of the supply going down. Pink slowly falling back. He could just try to camp around the Mangonel at the moment. But it just takes some shots on the structures. The Malian player is still pretty low in population space. He has plenty of wood, so may just want to queue up a couple dozen houses. You have to just take maybe 11 or just 4 of those guys. Build 10 housing. Right now, Pink can't really be getting up to pop cap at the moment. So pushing forward now is going to be necessary to get that pop caps utilize. Let's get us some more housing there. More supply being built on the field. More archers. No more main arms. Does take a good hit there. Gotta make sure you don't clip that gold vein all the way, so you can redeploy the mining pit. Couple of these songs will charge way forward. Got a couple of the Mangonels here. Looks like the Janissaries may heal them up. Springalds got a good volley there. Needs to keep his distance. Pink does have a decent army here. Magenta finds, what, a villager there? Nothing too significant at the moment. He has a good volley there in the archers. He does not have scouts. He can't see this region. Pink does have a scout and is here, so he can see out of the brush. But Magenta's in a good position right now. Green Springalds is now pulling field. That's the magic number to gauge the Mangonels. He also has his own Mangonel on the field, which can be very useful against his opponent's archers. His opponent does have a significant number of archers. Jab throws are going to be good generalist unit. Dolans will be good front line. Right now, the Malian armor seems pretty good to me, but the Ottoman army is pretty good as well. The main arms are still going to punch well above their weight in this next fight, but he doesn't have a whole lot of them on the field. Magenta has claimed up both sacred sites as well, and every single relic on the field. Jab throwers getting engaged by the Sapahi and Lancers. Looks like Magenta's army having trouble engaging. Mangonel gets great follow there. Springalds pushing forward. Takes out one of the Magenta's Mangonels. Magenta's archers taking some hits, but Pink's army is getting disintegrated very, very quickly. Nectar is providing massive benefits to this entire army, causing Magenta to punch well above their weight. And Pink backs out the game now. This is Angrade saying, thank you for watching, and on to the next replay. I just realized something as well. One moment, please. Got to change the file names for the local recordings. Yep. That's all sorted out. On to the next player. The last online 1 week ago. Nope, last online 23 hours ago. So let's do that, Nate. A number of replays. Boulder Bay is a hybrid map, which is not being utilized. Or too short, I should say. Not being utilized by us. 24 seconds. Perfect. Lots of short replays. And looks like everything's a little bit too short. It's online 4 hours ago, so that should be recent to say the least. Here we go. Don't do the custom map. We could do this one. I don't recognize Bridge as a name. That may be a custom map as well. Oh, here we go. Are those ones or L's? I can never tell. It's a tribal issue. Greetings everyone, and Great here for another HPowers 4 replay. Spawn north side is or left side is the orange Chinese with 3D. I don't know, are these ones or are these L's? Or are they capital I's? I know there's a player named 3DB, like the 3D clan. But I don't know if this is like a 2 or 2 L's. I have no idea. Spawn on the right side is the green English. We have Louis, empty. And we got a man-arms rush by the English. It's pretty rare days to see that. So Vanguard man-at-arms pushed by forward. When it comes to map generation, look at this. The English player has 3 gold deposits all pretty close to each other. We got the berries he's never going to touch because it's English. He may touch the deer. And head pass is the best way to touch them. Got boar next to some gold and stone. There's a good chance that actually orange may claim that stuff. Orange over here with the deer. Let's see if there's enough gold in this region. Oh yeah, Chinese player has plenty of gold already. There's a little bit extra gold there. He was trying to go for wheelbarrow as well. Get wheelbarrow while aging up. Either way, let's see what his other deer deposits spawning down south. Next bit of gold. Looks like the orange player's map generation is pretty spread out. Nothing too spectacular. Though he does have both stone deposits out front, but the English man-at-arms making that a bit more of a problem to claim. But orange did find a good number of sheep. How much sheep did green find? I don't think green found a single sheep. Oh boy, that is going to cause a bit of trouble for green. So, while I said the Chinese player had worse map generation than green, him bringing home all the sheep is very, very important. He does need some more sheep relatively soon here. He needs to get the sheep led back home and not to slaughter, right? Going for a bit of wood now. He may be eyeing for some archers or some Zunch news engage the Vanguard man-at-arms. He will be getting the Imperial Academy up relatively soon, so he can use it to build the Imperial officials, which they cost. Oh, wait, they are cheaper here. So yeah, that 30% less cheaper. He may have enough gold. He actually does have enough gold for that Imperial official there. Very nice. And green's gonna be falling off the back with man-at-arms and did not set ablaze to the mining camp. Either way, let's see. I'm not sure what the Vanguard man-at-arms is doing. Maybe I'm to harass the deer. Going for a lumber camp there. Going for a little bit more exposed lumber camp than this one. but it's not too exposed. While green does have his lumber in more of a natural protection. Council Hall now going on up. Went a little bit too much gold, but either way, we're gonna have plenty of gold. Probably can get a wheelbarrow while aging up. Wheelbarrow is of course wait, that's not. Oh, there's no mill yet. One has not gotten the wheelbarrow yet. Wheelbarrow costs us 50 wood and 150 gold, so he just needs one more pebble of gold to get his wheelbarrow. You have a stable not going up. What's the Chinese player eyeing for a bit more aggression? Usually we see like fast song with double town center, if not triple town center. Looks like that's not going to be the case this time around. Grade's now going for wheelbarrow. And we'll spot the council hall there, so some horsemen could be very useful. Maybe spotted the farms going on up. I don't know. We'll win a fight, a vanguard man-at-arms or a horseman. I know early man-at-arms would beat a horseman, but what about a vanguard man-at-arms? Horsemen have 125 health, 9 damage. Armor 8 damage. Attack speed is higher, of course. 100 health. Actually, probably be relatively close, wouldn't it? Because 9 damage here turned to 7 damage. But the lower attack speed, yeah, probably the Vanguard Man-at-Arms will still probably win because the higher attack speed and higher effective damage. Either way, you've got multiple horsemen up in point of field. Early Man-at-Arms will beat Horseman 1v1. The only problem is mobility. English players also going for some hardened spearmen. No need to get any spearman research to get hardened spearmen for the English. And these gold miners will be nice and safe. A bunch of men with pointy sticks. We do have now these horsemen sort of sitting here, trying to find another opportunity to engage. Horsemen over here, got a number of farms here. He's setting a pattern so he can be relatively close by to the town center. Going out over here gives a little more distance, plus berries in the way. Good chance he will not clean them up and just leave them there. Though if he has a situation where he needs food but doesn't have the wood for farms, he can always just collect the berries. Spear brace there. He does have the villagers engaged as well. We do get benefits from the network of castles as well. And Spear will hold on. Oh, he does have a longbowman. May want to get palings out. Vatican the Sun now going on up, getting slightly torched. Horsemen charging their way onto that scout. We also got a Chinese archer, one of the rarest units you can see the Chinese player field out in the game. Because after all, most Chinese players just go straight for Xunqius. But the archers do offer a bit more benefits in fighting spearmen than Xunqius, since they have higher multipliers, have 10 damage per attack. I suppose Xunqius will technically have a volley of 12 damage. But the archers will of course have slightly a little bit extra range. Xunqius are good. But they do cost a little bit of all the resources. I'm just trying to justify me saying archers do have a place. The more and more I look at it, not so much, but I suppose the attack speed will be offering probably a little bit higher DPS in that situation. And if they're a little bit extra range, they can at least hit longbone a little bit better. But Xunqius will hit harder against longbone, of course. This one has gone for Song Dynasty now, is not going for any Xunqius. He is supervising that archery range, so he's producing these units pretty quickly. Wolf going on down. Chinese archers push way forward. Does throw a volley on the villager. Villager does not have textiles, but does take out a villager. Did lose 3 archers in return. Astronomical clock time I've deployed in the field. Going for some nested bees will be very useful. Horseman does find the walls. And now we've got the villager is saved. The villager's no longer safe. The villager has been saved. Over here, we've got the horsemen and archers taking a bit of damage here. Longbowmen are very reliable in most situations, so Orange is having trouble pushing his way forward and taking a bit of attrition damage there from those longbowmen. Now we got the veteran archers. No blacksmith research whatsoever, but the veteran archer research does increase the damage by 2 rather than by 1, like standard, like most other upgrades like that. I say by most other upgrades, mostly just referring to spearmen. We also have a lance on the field. This one does have a good number of spearmen, so lancers are not really a great option. Palace Guard would probably be a little bit better. Granted, Palace Guards do offer less armor for more mobility, so longbowmen with a higher damage and less mobility can put holes in those Palace Guard no problem. Longbowmen and archer or spearmen moving around. Your officials just look, the blacksmith is being surprised to rapidly get that armor research going. And now his lancers are up to 6 range armor. Longbowmen have 7 damage, so they will do 1 damage per attack against the lancers. They can do up to 2 damage versus the Palace Guard. But right now, Palace Guards are still more in favor towards them due to the fact that they don't get countered by the spearmen. Either way, the lancers can accompany the horsemen and go straight to the villagers. They do offer great damage. And we'll give a bit more durability to the horsemen. Archer's not pushing forward. Archer's trying to engage. He needs to hit those spearmen. Longbowman does go down there. Does find a couple of volleys there on those spearmen. He's now counterattacking. Castle-Age lancers can do quite well, but the problem is most has formation of horsemen there. Archers are trying to pick up the rest of these spearmen. Not many English spearmen remains, but many of the English forces are still alive, and Orange will fall back. A good number of his lancers are severely wounded. He may need to get out a monk to heal them up. And also capture the relics. He is Castle-Age. The Vanguard man-at-arms still trying to play with the deer. King's Palace not going up for the English player. Lancers are getting some hits there on the longbowmen, but they're all, as before, very low in health. This one will stay alive, but barely. Lancers trying to pick off the rest of these longbowmen, since they're doing 1 damage apiece against those lancers. They will take quite a bit of arrows. Barracks now going up. King's Palace as well. Another mill. Not planning to upgrade the horsemen. If he's not planning to go for any more horsemen, that's perfectly fine. He's probably trying to mix some crossbows, which would be very effective against those lancers. He does not have many longbowmen left. He's going for veteran spearman research as well. Going for veteran longbowman. He is actually lacking a bit of gold there. King's Palace will, of course, give him a secondary town center. The Chinese player has been on 2 town centers and has, of course, Song Dynasty, so he still has faster villager production. Outpost does go down. Throwing some torches there in that palisade wall. Spearman and Longbowman moving over here now. Oh, we got the scout, Monk picking up the relics. Archers engaging, gains a good damage, takes out a villager. Gate does get cancelled there. We have the early man-at-arms, regular man-at-arms research on the way. More of the archers push forward, no siege engineers. There's the veteran longbowman research, which would be very good versus these archers. Some of the early man-at-arms taking some fire. Now there's regular man-at-arms. These get armor clad. Don't think. Yep, there's armor clad research. Down south, Wolf getting some bites there. Orange moving around, trying to find another way to break on in. These walls are currently down. Lancer does take some hits there. Throwing some torches there. Trying to break on in. Oh, did I just hear Springald? Yeah, we got a Springald upgrade on this outpost. Orange trying to fall back there. Walls, at least one of them is quite damaged. Down here we do have men-arms trying to harass these villagers. Looks like all the deer have been claimed. He has been supervising collection, and now we've got a set of granaries going on up. These villagers getting hit by this man-arms. It does have 6 melee armor. Villagers have 6 damage to their knives, so if you're going to try to shank him, it would take a lot of shanks. We do now have the military academy going on up. Textiles as well for the Chinese player. Second side has been captured. Orange are playing 4 relics. The last relic is actually next to his granaries, so he can claim all relics pretty easily. Archers seeing some damage there. A couple crossbows mixed on in. Spearman charging way forward. Take some hits there. There's a nest of bees firing. Getting some damage there. Another nest around the nest of bees firing. Got the clock tower nest of bees taking some damage. Getting more damage around the longbowman. Does get overwhelmed there. More crossbows push forward. All the man-arms have gone down, just leaving the lancers, but the crossbows will take out those lancers no problem. Monk getting annihilated. All 6 are claimed by Orange. Got a number of lances here, and with one of his original horsemen still here. Got some palace guard being mixed on in against the crossbows. At this point in time, Zunshnu's may be a good item. The effect versus the crossbows and versus the longbowmen. He's starting to go for a bit more heavy in the crossbows, since the English players tend to go for a large number of man-at-arms. The deer deposits rapidly being seized as well. Not much left there. Has currently 2 clock tower nest bees, going for another 2 more. There goes down there. 6i has been decaptured up on the north side. Does take out that villager. Monk slowly getting shanked by a scout. Orange Palace Guard trying to engage that spearman, but taking a large number of arrow hits. Those along Dynasty advance to the next Dynasty who have increased movement speed, as well as access to fire lancers. SPs finds a volley there. Palace Guard charging way forward. Now got the Veteran Horseman charging way forward. Horseman trying to overrun the Nest of Bees. Looks like they are being pretty successful at that. Taking some hits there. Horseman needs to be engaged, but doesn't really have any good counters. Just Palace Guard's a decent person. But the problem is they can't kill the Horseman quick enough. While the Clock Tower and Nest of Bees do have extra health. Let's get one more volley there, and this one will stay alive for now. But now the Spearman stabbing it. Let's get one more volley off there on the crossbows. Does take it out. Nest of Bees finally goes down there. And now I got the Lancers falling back. More Palace Guard and crossbows and Lancers. SB's fire as well. Unfortunately, rolling a miss there. Spearman's gonna go down there. Got the Nest of Bees firing. Outpost going on up. Over here do have now the scout being engaged. A number of Palace Guard there. Crossbowmen's 9 of them. 10th on the way. Lancers. More Clock Tower Nest of Bees being put on field. Got the Hardened Spearman research now complete. Like an eye for Veteran Spearman. Yes, it is. Villagers being annihilated there. Brain's not going to need more Longbowmen. Go for more mana arms. Finds a volley, of course. Volley on the crossbows. SB's doing some damage there. Horseman once again overrunning the Nest of Bees, but does have a couple Spearmen to really help engage them. Man arms taking some hits there. SB's a bit more journalists than Magnell, so they should be reasonably effective versus these mana arms. Honestly, Magnell's not half bad versus man arms. It's when you get, at least in Castle Age and in the Imperial Age, that they do have a bit more trouble. Over here, got these villagers not getting hit, trying to claim this gold mine and the stone mine. Couple of Spearman Palace Guard trying to engage. Orange pushes way forward over here, forcing down some lumber camps. May lose some villagers here. It does have textiles for research. Let's get that horseman there. I'm not sure how many villagers went down. I don't see any villager carcasses. Nope, I see one. And nope, I see 2 villagers that went down there. Nothing too significant. Pushing down some of these walls there. More reinforcements are streaming on in. Does find a volley there. Does right now have a network of castles, no network of citadels to research. Palace Guards and crossbows push way forward. Some of these Nest of Bees are taking some fire from the Screen Golem placement. They'll take those 12 damage at the moment. SBs find another volley there, hitting some of the horsemen, taking some hits on the mana arms. SBs just getting overran. Got an SB is over here getting distracted. This SB may go down, does go down there by the outpost. More crossbows being pushed forward, just leaving this fresh SBs alive. Green has a cycle army there with a good amount of units forming quite a nice concave there. Horsemen do go down, but still good enough crossbows and mana arms to forward. So just 7 longbowmen in the field. SBs do fire there. Clock Tower and SBs taking some fire. This keep will help him keep this gold mine nice and secure. He's so far cooked up a good chunk of it. Does throw a large amount of repairs there, and does keep the mine. Has spring gold here as well as nothing less beast. This is a clock tower spring gold. His opponent has 2 spring golds. Right now, green does have a larger army than orange, but orange is a higher quality army thanks to a large number of just higher quality units. Got 18 palace guards in the field, more on the way. We do now have the Berkshire Castle being blown field, and we'll see engineers for green. SB is pushing way forward. Finds a bit of damage on the mana arms. Orange and spring gold being engaged. Both sides lose the spring gold. Orange and spring gold having the extra health is very useful. The Clock Tower SV does take a hit there. Clock Tower SV finds a volley there on the crossbows. Vanilla Green's army is quite wounded. Orange is now pushed away forward. Got the Berkshire Castle being built out here, which helps him really secure up the sacred site. Outpost here provides some good spawning as well. Down south do have some horsemen engaging the villagers. Try and go for a keep there. The Berkshire Castle is not complete. Does get inside of it, getting extra 17 arrows. That gold deposit is now out of bounds for orange. And this one could still be claimed. Orange going for a handful of palisade walls there, and does have a gold deposit here as well. Here. So orange has plenty of other gold deposits. This one has been halfway seized, so it's no different than a small gold deposit. And orange also has enough resources to age up. He may eye for the great gatehouse somewhere. Maybe along this keep, not so sure. Wolf getting some bites there. Could go for a raid here, which also, yeah, that looks like he's gonna go for the great gatehouse because he's just not in the shrubbery built. Got some horsemen moving around. Oh no, he's just spent all of his gold on something. Wait, I thought he had like 1,400 gold. Maybe he has the landmark queued up somewhere? I'm not sure. Maybe I was mistaken amount of gold he had. He has plenty of food and a bit of wood, so probably a good idea to go just for another round on veteran archers or some spearmen. But right now he's actually at top cap as well. Got another keep going on up. Orange right now has too many villagers, so best not to build anymore. Great Gatehouse is being built. It must be queued to move up, or maybe I'm mistaken. I think he just sold off a bunch of food for the gold, though I could be mistaken. Could be just going crazy. He needs to probably take about half these villagers on the other side of the gate and help the build. Crossbow goes down there. He does get some outposts here. He can always go for resources, get him free repairs on the walls. Great Gatehouse help him keep the central area secured, and it does do siege damage, so the high armored Englishman armors will have trouble pushing into it. He does have also higher damage as well. Then you go for pyrotechnics. He's going eye for hand cannoneers. Berkshire Castle engaged into this keep. Got some villagers here. You can go for some stone towers here. Probably not a good idea. Probably just better to just go for some stone walls here. Still Song Dynasty. You need to be, what, Yuan Dynasty to get out the pagodas. Yep. English bombard engaging the keep. Now I've got these lancers pushing forward, getting some damage here. Takes out all those lancers. Over here we've got these spearmen and palace guard pushing forward. At this one time, with him not really need the usage of the increased village production for Song Dynasty. You may want to get next to another dynasty. Mobility is always nice. Extra damage, its health is always nice as well. Does get some good damage here on those mana arms with Nest of Bees. Agonal and Bombard pushing forward. Spearmen being chased. He's stabbing some of those villagers there. Got some palace guard here, giving the English man arms a bit of a run for their money. Palace guard starting going down. He's going for battle hardened, and as well as the elite palace guard research. Both sides just get quite good health benefits before their heavy melee infantry unit. Though if progressing to the Ming Dynasty, the Chinese does give you access to the Grenadier, which could be useful against these English mana arms. He's going for the Spirit Way. That should at least get him to the Yuan Dynasty, which will of course make his units faster. Howdy. Oh, hope you can see it again. Either way, we've got the horsemen now advanced towards his opponent's granaries. Got these villagers collected the rest of that gold. Horsemen charging way forward. Engage some of these villagers. Imperial Palace on the way, so he's going to get the Ming Dynasty, which means Grenadiers can be on the table, or on the table. But not if he goes for it, it'll be up to him. It also makes his ancient techniques maximum. Your palace does also act as a lighthouse, providing him 20 sight radius, as well as help him hunt down villagers. And guess what? He'll see the villagers. The English villagers will be on a whole bunch of farms. It could allow him to start hunting down his opponent's lumberjacks, and perhaps maybe save his villagers. He is taking some losses there, though he does have a somewhat expendable number of villagers, but still does need the gold and the wood. He has plenty of food at the moment. He's Yuan Dynasty right now. He also has gone for a Spirit Way. Oh, got some good damage there on those villagers. Crossbows pretty forward. Get some good damage on these forces. Berkshire Castle firing away. He can always just garrison Berkshire Castle with extra arrows. Good number of mana arms right there. Batarang breaking his way through. Of course, within the Ming Dynasty or Yuan Dynasty, he does move fast, and I'm pretty sure. Yep, he does have access to Grenadiers. He went to Ming into Yuan. So rather than having permanent health increase, he does have permanent mobility. Wait, can you go through the ancient dynasties like that? I never really looked into that. Either way, we got now the ancient techniques. But yeah, he does have access to Grenadiers. He definitely has one to the Ming Dynasty. And nice thing as well, these crossbows do move at a pretty good pace to hunt down these English mana arms. Bombards, spring golds, and a good number of hand cannoneers are here. So he's got some very fast hand cannoneers. There goes those horsemen over here. Man arms starting to engage some of these infantry villagers, but he does have an acceptable amount he can lose. He's gonna start going down there. Got a nest of bees in this region as well. Spring balls engaging mana arms. Going for some pagodas, very nice. Looks like the Spring Golds will be picked off there. We're seeing his opponent's not going for a large number of or siege weapons. That's actually fine losing them for now. They're free of population to go for other assets. He does also, the Chinese players have 2,000 stone at the moment. There's only a couple of pebbles remaining here. Preparing up this outpost there. Or torch down the battering ram. The rest of that stone has now been claimed. Those trying to torch down the battering ram. He's going to lose a number of villagers here. Villagers needs to just run away. Got the Guard out running away forward. He does have battle hardened as well as elite army tactics. Which should make his guys probably a little bit more tankier than the Englishman on the extra armor. I'm not really sure between the exact two. With the extra speed on the Palace Guard, they move almost as fast as horsemen, or scouts and knights. The Palace Guard is able to pursue these forces no problem. English man-at-arms, of course, pretty slow. Bombards there. No grenadiers deployed on out. Going for more Palace Guard and more hand cannoneers. Looks like Korean is also crossing the T here. And right now, just veteran or Castle Age crossbowmen, no elite Imperial Age crossbowmen. Those are trying to put out another keep there, but having trouble. There's a bunch of horsemen right there, and now a bunch of men-at-arms. SB is pushed way forward, getting some damage on those horsemen. Hand cannoneers, of course, the extra range is very useful now. He does have chemistry research though. Korean's trying to harass some villagers. He may want to get all these villagers inside this keep. Guard getting quite a bit of free damage there. With extra mobility, they can just simply chase these man-at-arms down. He's lost a number of villagers. Maybe gonna need to start eyeing for some traders. And start supplementing your income with some gold. For some trade. Guard is trying to hunt down these man-at-arms. Man-at-arms does peel off some of the Palace Guard because it doesn't need all of them to engage. Now got some veterans moving forward. SFBs do siege damage, so they do some good damage there on those battering rams. Those are not trying to force them down. Got these forces trying to respond to this. Keep will be saved. More battering rams push way forward. And also not going to try to torch the Imperial Palace, just providing some great spotting in this region. And just going for a proxy keep here. Got all these Palace Guard and hand cannoneers push forward. The keep will be interrupted. But for a keep here now, Agonals push forward, which should be very good for those hand cannoneers to get a good volley onto them. Horsemen trying to charge on the hand cannoneers now. Did lose one of the SFBs to the Mangonels, lose the other two now. Palace Guards are running the Mangonels and cannoneers. They don't care what they shoot as long as they start shooting. Those lose all the Mangonels. Now War's having trouble remaxing. Reese will just fine. His man-at-arms do produce faster than normal man-at-arms. More bombards been put up with the Chinese, going for some fire lancers, which they do have bonus damage versus siege, but not versus range. It's not exactly fighting against range. I still think grenadiers would be a good idea. Just a small number of them could be very useful. Though they're very heavy gold intensive, they're like 180 gold, 60 food, if I remember correctly. So he doesn't really have the economy to support them, so it's probably a good idea not to go for grenadiers. And it's also sort of hard to justify those hand cannoneers. Always some spearmen would be a good idea. That'd be good front line, hold the front line. Spirit Way is not active. Give him some good health regen. Oop, good Mangonel hit. Hand cannoneers taking some massive damage from that Mangonel, so I'm pulled back out of the range. All Scar's doing some good work. Good as there, horsemen not flanking around. some Fire Lancers in tow, but no, that's just horsemen. Horsemen do have so good building safe siege, they can take up those battery rooms, no problem. Good number of farms are going down. He does have plenty of wood to replace those farms. He also has a little bit less villagers, plus some of his PS3s also villagers as well. Maybe he sacked some. War's not swelling for quite the size of the army. Greed's having trouble maxing. He's actually had nothing to build queue. He has plenty of food and gold. In fact, more gold than food. So queuing up another group of man-at-arms is probably a good idea. Bombard's not engaging the keep. Holding oil gaining some good damage. Greed's not going for some hand cannoneers, going for chemistry. And I'm starting to fall back there. Got a Mangonel here. Up north. Villagers picking up wood. Fire Lancers really forward. Fire Lancers do have a really good torch damage at 34. Average torch damage right now is Palace Guard is 20. So those Fire Lancers are better at torching stuff than even Mongols. Berkshire Castle taking some severe damage there. Takes out that mining camp and showed him who's boss. Palace Guard Horseman or Fire Lancers not engaging does activate Spear Away there. Oh, good Mangonel hit there. Gains some great damage on those Cannoneers, but the Horsemen just simply weren't healthy enough. Hand Cannoneers, of course, effective versus Horsemen. Palace Guard push forward. And more Charge the Spear Away activate near the Hand Cannoneers. He could get some decent amount of health regen. Or so you can take time to repair some of the bombards. Firelights up here. I'm not sure what they have went. Archer range is sort of going down. Got a good number of archer ranges on the front line. Now we've got the core architects being researched by the Chinese player. It's a massive reserve of all resources. The English player has economy suitable for man-at-arms. We're starting to build a good number of man-at-arms. There you go. Just queued up the last resource reserve. Fire Lancers charging away forward, so the Fire Lancers starting to go on down. Bombards do take out the Spring Gold, looks like. Villagers charging away forward as well, trying to set extra torches, and they're going to shank some of the other villagers. Being used to repair some of the bombards there. Clock Tower SB is also firing away. Green's having trouble remaxing and has trouble with his economy right now. Now, we're inside for a proxy keep. Trying close to the game now. Fire Lancers and Palace Guard straight forward. Not many Fire Lancers, so the extra torch damage is not going to be too impactful, but nice to have. And still, the Chinese hand cannoneers doing quite well for them. Yeah, all this extra range makes it very useful. You can still use longbowmen against those hand cannoneers. After all, longbowmen still retains extra range. Right now, the English player's just having trouble with his economy. He does have enough for some man-at-arms, and Green does back the game now. It's Angry saying, thank you for watching. On to the next replay. And before I get started the next replay, I do need to use the restroom. My apologies. One moment, please. Sorry about that. Alright. My back is still sore from this week. Sorry about that. Just need to stretch out my back for a moment. Oh, got a decent length to replay here as well. Delhi Sultans are actually a pretty rare civ nowadays. At least for me casting replays of, so this should be interesting. Hopefully. Greetings everyone, and Great here for another Age of Empires 4 replay. Spawn on the top left side as magenta Byzantines with Lore Baldermort. Spawn on the bottom right side as the blue Delhi Sultanate with L, Louis, MT. Of course, got an early mosque on the field, going straight for the berries. The berry collection rate right now for the Delhi Sultanate, not only they have improved capacity, but also have a faster collection rate, more similar to deer collection rate, if my math is correct. Speaking of which, we got deer up here next to boar, which is unattainable. Also a bit of golden stone right there, and a bit of golden stone over here. Another berry deposit way down here he can claim. And his other berry deposits way up here. Byzantines tend to go for heavy berries as well. Got a bit of berries there, and we got 2 berry deposits here. So this would be a good expansion location for Byzantines with a boar nearby. Yeah, that seems like a good spot for a cistern. Putting one cistern in the middle of all these resources, probably a little bit of a stretch. The boar can be brought closer to it. But we're probably going to need to see 2 cisterns over here. Probably one right here to help with the berries, stone, and wood. And another one right there for the stone, berries, and gold. It's also deer over here. And this is probably another good spot for a cistern as well. Oh, that's probably where his 5 cisterns will be. Or is that 4? Am I bad at counting? Probably. Grand winery going on up, but the edge of the earth will make it so you can't fully maximize its usage. So maybe not a great spot for it. Maybe deploying it close to the cistern. I think just build it too close. The cistern's also be in bad spot then. Maybe the cistern would have been a bit more closer here to have had the Grand Winery there to better placement. A little bit too late for that for now. Grand Winery is now up. Tower of Victory on the way. Immediately going for border settlements, which lead me to believe he may be eyeing for a fast castle. Or if you're going for border settlements this early, granted it is a dirt cheap research, but he may be eyeing for a bit more defensive. Let's see. Got a bit of villagers and wood still. And quite a bit of berries. Lumber camp there. Aqueduct. Blacksmith here, Tower of Victory, attack speed of infantry, blacksmith there. I need the blacksmith research going, but I don't see any military production, so both sides maybe not are eyeing for a faster castle age. There's mercenary camp going for the Silk Road mercenaries, give you access to the javelin thrower, camel rider, and grenadier. Against Delhi Sultanate, they have, of course, a Ghazi Raider and elephants. I don't think elephants are affected by camel unease, or are they? I honestly have no idea. I think I keep forgetting when I do find out. Got some limited candy not being put on the field for defensive reasons to engage any Ghazi Raiders. He does have one Ghazi Raider on the build queue. Jam throwers, of course, are good journalist units, so is the longbowmen. Grenadiers. If his opponent goes for the, what's it called, the House of Learning, to get the Keji upgrade for the Man-at-Arms, go heavy in the Man-at-Arms, go for decreased damage and attack speed Man-at-Arms with the Tower of Victory. Grenadiers could be useful counter. Yeah, then, Granted, the Camel Riders, now thinking about it, could be actually decent, because Delhi Sultan tends to go for the Fortress Age units until they get their veteran research up online. So some Desert Raiders, not Desert Raiders, Camel Riders could be very useful to engage the Lancers who you likely fight in Fortress Age. Either way, we do got a good number of Ghazi Raiders here and archers. This one does have a good number of Gem Throwers and Limtani. Limtani are a good frontline unit. They offer a bit more health than standard spearmen. No extra damage like Gonzo or armor. Good spear brace there. Takes out one of the Ghazi Raiders. And these handful of Gem Throwers should be very effective versus these archers there. It's a good volley there. They offer a bit more damage against archers and longbowmen while having less range and no palings. But seeing the Deadly Song do have not only able to capture up sacred sites in this age, but get improved gold income, the aggressive engage amount is very important. All the olive oil has been, or berries have been cleaned up there. Going for these berries next with an outpost just for defense. The amount of berries in this region probably wouldn't be half bad to say keep a village or two to get a second outpost, since there are quite a bit of villagers here, just in case. Speaking of which, we got another round of Ghazi Raiders heading up towards those berries now. Got some Limtani here. Virginia starting to push way forward. Good number of Limtani as well as Javelin Throwers. I think he did spot the Ghazi Raiders. He does claim sheep there. Going for another outpost there. There's 12 villagers there, so even if he does get the outpost built, 2 of them will draw the short straw. And one villager does go down. Does only lose one villager, is good. Limtani got some damage there. Villager need to be tasking with berries. Down throws to engage the archers quite nicely. Limtani having trouble engaging the Ghazi Raiders. Down throws against good damage. Most of the Magenta's force has been just cleaned up there. Sees Ghazi Raider and Archer. So going for more Limtani, Javelin Throwers is probably still a good idea. Does consume the rest of olive oils on these Javelin Throwers. Arrow slits here as well. More barracks now going on up. He may... some regular horsemen would be quite nice. Regular horsemen will offer a counter to the archer, and they're not too terribly less effective than the Ghazi Raiders. Ghazi Raiders have a little bit more health. 15 increased health with having less attack speed, but they do hit much harder. 12 damage rather than 9 damage. But their attack speed is of course slower, so I think mixing some horsemen would do quite well. I think they are slightly inferior to Ghazi Raiders, but they can hit the archers quite well, and they won't receive bonus damage. So we do have more Blacksmith research on the way. He's about to get both his melee armor and damage for increase. If I look at the mini-map, the more I look here, I think this area is traversable. I could be mistaken. Ghazi Raiders are moving around. Golden Horn Tower now on the way. He's building it right in front of me. Ghazi, some camel riders could be very useful. Of course, you still need to get the veteran mercenary contract. And Blue does a good job hurting his opponent's deer towards his opponent's base. Villagers do manage to escape on out. These villagers may want to keep their distance a little bit. Blue does have both 6 sites captured on up, but Magenta has plenty of time to decapture them. And now Deadly Solomon does now have professional scouts. His opponent has not touched a deer. There are groups of 3 deer. as well as a group of 5 deer. So in theory, the Deadly Sultan could get around the scouts and just start claiming the deer on the map, bring them back home, which can be quite nice. Compound Defender now going on up, which will of course allow them to deploy stone structures for cheaper, and thus making him get access to, as well as access to keep research from here, so you can get Village Fortress started immediately to get extra villager queues going. And also going for a little bit more heavy stone collection and throw some keeps inside the map. Not only be a drop-off point for the gold, but also keep the gold secure. So yeah, a keep right there seems like fits nice and snug. You go for another keep here. Trying to touch on the aqueducts. Aqueducts are pretty cheap, well, they're like 5 stone. Taking the aqueduct is just a mild inconvenience. Oh, does take out a bit more aqueduct than I expected. That should have cost at least maybe 10 stone. Not even that, there was like 3 aqueduct walls there. Who would have known that big stone structure carrying water is very easy to torch down with a bunch of flaming sticks. Either way, God's Verdict does go down here. Good amount of research now queued on up, of course. House takes some fire, so does the blacksmith. That scholar does get shanked by a bunch of pointy sticks. This monk trying to pick up a relic as well. Magenta so far has picked up 1 relic, which I think that is this one here. Relic has been taken out. Blue has a relic here. Right now, the Deadly Sultan player has not got any villagers on stone. And now you also got some camel riders here. They don't have any inherent armor until you get Foreign Engineering Company. And also, when they do get that armor, camel riders do offer a massive amount of bulk, a bit more bulk than even knights and lancers. But until that point, they do not have that. They, even with all the increased armor research, they are still classified as light. So they become actually very, very durable. You can't counter them with, when they get the armor research, they can't counter them out with archers nor crossbows. And they will have higher base health, and even Panganiers have a bit of trouble versus them. Either we got good number of man at arms, now try and engage the javelin throwers. Got some Varangian Guard trying to engage these archers. Javelin throwers sort of dancing around. Varangian Guard being focused down by the archers. He does only have 6 damage on these guys. They have 6 armor, so he needs this research to get them more damage than 1. Ground throwers against some various damage here. He has +1 range damage, +2 range damage on the way. The monk may want to go for a Wooloo. Looks like Magenta will lose that monk as well. Couple of Limitani now charging forward to engage the crossbows. All those forces do go down. And Blue's going to be trying to claim that relic. He has claimed 2, has picked up 2. Magenta did not claim this relic. And the... Oh, I'm sorry, it's not bugged, or it doesn't show it there. So, and the last relic is way over there. So looks like Blue may claim every single relic, and not having those... I suppose at this point in time, not getting relics inside of the inside of the Grand Winery for extra olive oil, not really big in my opinion, because the olive oil units don't seem too particularly great. Sure, I can take a look at that, see if they have any of them open. Sorry, I just saw the comment. Man-at-Arms now gauging, can some good damage there onto the Limitani. Ground Flow is trying to gauge these forces. Trying to mix some crossbows on in. And Veteran Research is now finally complete. And his range damage and armor's on the way. Now his archers are doing 8 damage per attack, so they're able to do 2 damage against Varangian Guard. And soon to be 3. Archers and crossbows engaging, he's good damage. Man-at-Arms charging by 4, taking some severe damage. Over here, Camel Rider, engaging the Imam, or Scholar. This Man-at-Arms has 1 health remaining, so even a sneeze can kill him off. But he has lost vision of it because it is in the shrubbery, so that Man-at-Arms will actually escape on out. Camel Rider does go down, and this crossbow goes down. And that's what you get for laughing maniacally. Village Fortress is almost complete. Blue's gonna go for a good amount of stone income. He still has gold deposits back at home. And we do actually have a keep now being plotted now as well. Man-at-Arms, archers, and crossbows now push way forward. Now Magenta's army is just quite large. Blue doesn't have a whole large amount of military units on the field. It's going for Ghazi Raiders. No veteran Ghazi Raiders currently researched, being researched. Village Fortress is almost complete. That will give him a second villager queue. This opponent does have 2 town centers now, and he is head by 10 villagers. Those doing a good job cleaning up those berry bushes there. But I do see a good number of olive groves around the Grand Winery. Magenta's push along the flank. No siege engineers. Crossbows gonna go on down there. There's a couple relics. Looks like he's going to evacuate the relics. Taking some hits there. He does not have any monks nearby or any monks in the field to claim those relics. Blue's now trying to do a bit of counterattacking. Does take out some of Magenta's villagers. Magenta is claiming the gold deposits there. Got these horses now moving around. There is a scholar here, which can go down very quickly. Along with that villager. Exiles has been researched. Of course, I got 2 outposts here with arrow slits. And of course, the town center here as well, so there's quite a bit of defensive arrows in this area. Scholar picking up the relics there. There is a mosque here. Holy garrison for relics. So those other 2 are right there. He's trying to go from the mosque here. Blue right now has quite a bit of gold. No villagers on gold income. Not eyeing for any sort of gold units. Going from Maganel, that's a gold unit. Now he's going to be transferring these relics to this mosque here. And you know what? Destroying this blacksmith will help him deny some research. It's almost complete, but almost complete means not complete. Then again, it does say the progress between buildings, doesn't it? Good Maganel hit there onto the javelin throwers. There goes that blacksmith. Yep, he does see all the progress still saved, or... Yep, they're still being saved. Another house being set ablaze. These range forces are now moving around. Got these Limitani and Branding Guard moving around. Picked up another relic, trying to throw in the mosque. Gazi Raiders now engaging these villagers, getting some good hits. He does have activated the defense, which will give him some extra armor. They are pre-told defense. And there is only a level 1 cistern here. It's not connected by these aqueducts. Gazi Raiders now falling back, being pursued by Limitani and some camel riders. Random Gazi Raiders take some damage there. Got more farms going on up. Another mosque here for the relics. Mangonels do find some good volleys there, and the rest of these forces will be cleaned on up. Magenta now has a keep in the center of the map, and it's also claiming his opponent's gold. Somebody's on his opponent's side of the map. He's trying to steal the gold now. Blue does have quite a bit of gold stored up, and at least enough to age up. Needs a lot more food to age up, and has, of course, all 5 relics and sacred sites there for passive gold income. Right now, his passive gold income is around 500. His opponent's active gold income is at 1500. But the passive gold amount is not too shabby, to say the least. He has enough to age up, so he can sustain man-arms production if he so chooses. But his opponent has a good number of crossbows as well as javelin throwers. So going for more Gazi Raiders overall would be not bad, but he's fighting against Limitani. As well as got some more camel riders being blown in the field, and this time not from the Golden Horn Tower. We got also from the mercenary camps to see it too. Segarzai has been decaptured, which will prevent that from being a victory threat. Last of these berries also being cleaned up as well, so he's now out of berries there. He can claim up these handful of deer, which is not too significant. I just want to buy him some time until he gets some more farms up. We got more mills going on up. Not exactly perfect play on the farms, but nothing to result in long distance harvesting. Got some olive oil here. Of course, we got a round of olive goes around here. He's not eyeing for maximum olive oil collection around the around the Grand Winery. Just eyeing for good collection rates. Yeah, I think he realizes that the mercenary, at least the mercenaries he's chosen, don't really scale all too well against opponents, against Deadly Sultanate. So just a nice supplementary force. You can always save the olive oil he gets and goes for grenadiers, or actuality, if you really want to make use of olive oils, maybe the Foreign Engineer Company would be better for the siege weapons. Getting out Nesta Beast from olive oil seems pretty good. Hui Pals will offer some good long-range artillery, and he is going for the Foreign Engineer Company, and the Royal Cannons wouldn't be half bad either. Deadly Sultanate is going for the Palace Sultanate, which will give him free tower elephants armed with hand cannoneers rather than crossbows, or archers that can be turned into crossbows of Haldals. Compound Defender's trying to go for slow burning defenses. Let's just say he sort of does need it. Though I don't think it says like +5 firearm against stone walled towers keeps an outpost, which may not apply to a Compound Defender, which is not classified. It is defensive landmark, but not classified as a keep. So he does put that research on hold. He can just resume it over here. The village force is maybe a little bit more important there. So actuality, it is paused, but it is paused in the Compound Defender, so it can't actually be resumed somewhere. 6-7 recaptured by Blue. He does have a good number of Mangonels. He's going for Elite Mercenary Contract, Ferocious Speed, Elite Upgrade on the Limitani, and Elite Varanian Guard Research. And now his Camel Riders have the extra armor, so now they have 7 melee armor, 4 range armor. So they are very, very durable. They also have the camel support, infantry gain increased armor being near it. So now they've ready guard before the final round of Blacksmith Research have 10-9 armor. They can get up to 11-10 armor, which is pretty good. In comparison, elite English man-at-arms have 10-10 armor with armor clad. Elite armor attack is on the way for the Byzantine player. Without gold to clean that, collect on up, he can get his elite Imperial Age research pretty quickly. Time will take a bit of time. He's going for everything. I'll just leave it at that. Some of these other structures are going down. He has quite a bit. His opponent has quite a bit of a time attack against him. This final elite technology will take a sniff amount of time. So right now it looks like the Venom Ghazi Rider research is going pretty quickly. He does have a good number of Maganos, which can be very, very useful against these range forces. And against this very tightly grouped units, he just annihilated half the frontline units' health. They were very bunched up there, so that was a massive volley there. Now he's trying to engage. Blue does not have a whole large amount of military units in the field, but he's actually pretty high in population. Why? Because the Maganos take up quite a bit of population. Gets a good hit on the range forces. Limitani charging way forward. Archers and Ghazi are trying to defend. He does have, of course, the keep here with boiling oil and villagers for repairs. Gets some damage there, but wasn't really a great hit there. Villagers are trying to shank some of these units. Hammer Riders taking some hits there. Magano's trying to get overran. Blue's army is disintegrating. He does have. Yep, he has basically nothing. He has one tower elephant in the field. You note that this 3 is really 1. And he has some battery rams, and that's it. So that's his entire military. Magenta's trying to play with some gold here. Trying to go for another keep here for defensive reasons. Magenta's slowly being whittled down by the keeps. With all the extra keeps, he does have good villager reproduction capability. Another round of elite Ghazi Raiders, but they have trouble with nearby Camel Riders, and Brandon Guards are good. Blue's just trying to turtle in, but it's not looking good for him. Got a unit here. Blue's now trying to go for a proxy keep, and got battery rams engaging Magenta, so got a counterattack over here. He has some infrastructure over here. Oh, there is the our elephant possible location. We've got the Palace of the Sultan is actually proxied towards his opponent's base. I did not realize that. Keep taking severe damage. Got a Royal Cannon now deployed on out. So various forces there. Magenta has some forces here. Blue's village gonna hit. There is a Tower Elephant, not crossbow variant. So will opponent's damage is heavy. And overall the crossbows are pretty good. And elephants like to smash stuff with their face as well. After all, trunks are just extension of their face, and Blue does back the game now. This is Angrade saying, thanks for watching, and on to next replay. Let's see now, you said Lucifero N versus Vortex. Let's see if they have the replays open. Vortex. Here we go, let's see now. Let's see. These replays are a little bit old. Are you referring to this replay here? Didn't I do this one last week for you? Maybe I'm thinking a different one. Wait, today is the 16th. What am I thinking? I am just completely out of it, aren't I? That's really old. 1 hour old? Acceptable. Sorry, I'm just going crazy. Greetings everyone, and Grade here for another Age of Empires 4 replay. Spawn on the top right side as the yellow Mullions, we have Lucifero N7. Spawn on the bottom left side as the blue Delhi Sultan, we have Vortex. Let's see, both of them Islamic, so Boar is not attainable, but can be aggravated. Blue's going for some berries here, and both deer deposits are somewhere in this direction. Got berries right there, so this is probably a good expansion direction for Delhi Sultan. Maybe go for an early town center here. Gold is actually behind, safer. Trade post in the corner. Gold over here next to some stone as well. So it looks like all the small gold deposits are pretty safe for blue. Yellow, going for a mining pit here. Has some berries here, but of course, Malians do not have extra berry collection. Oh, quite a bit of berries there. Wait. So there's an extra berry bush. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's still the same amount. I don't know why. Oh, they all spawn like the large berry pattern. Although you can see some small ones there, which makes it a little bit look smaller. Looks smaller, but still the same. I'm just going crazy. Yellow does also have both deer deposits over here. So, good expansion direction, but like the Malian players don't go for secondary town center. We're doing now the Monza core going on up versus the Tower of Victory. This is Frog ECG. They're brothers IRL. Huh, I did not know that.
Come on.
So, we got a bit of a family feud here. We got a number of sheep following yellow. Blue's berries deer deposits are also pretty far forward. Maybe yellow could try for some professional scouts and steal them. Blue could do the same over here as well. Mill not going on up and seeing its bit out here, so definitely going for the cows. Another mining pit here. We do have just 2 scholars, no military units on the field by both players, just scouts. Barracks now going up, like going for some Donzo. A single Donzo can ward away the scout. We do have our Victor here. Do got a spearman here, just play for defensive reasons. Nope, he's going to be offensive with them. Got the hardened spearman on the way as well. Spearmen are pushing up north. Got the village getting some repairs there. No mining camps. Over that, you may have heard my drink. Donzo are superior to Spearman 1v1 combat. But right now he's fighting against Hardened Spearman. There's the Hardened Donzo research. Donzo offer 100 health and 1 melee armor. While Spearman have 90 health, 8 melee armor or melee damage, but they do have the support of the Tower of Victor for increased attack speed. Which help them even out, but I think the Donzo will still be superior. The extra health and armor will go a long way. And plus the javelin throw never hurts as well. Or never hurts him. It hurts his opponent. You also got some archers here. Right now, Deadly Summit player does have Gazi Raiders, archers, and spearmen. His opponent is going for Donzo and archers. Sacred Site not being captured on up, which will give him some gold income. I suppose his opponent getting some gold income for the mining pits. So both sides can rely on passive gold income. Right now, the Malian's mining camps will provide him about 102 gold per minute. So if he captures up 2 Sacred Sites in turn, at least other player will have higher gold income. Passive gold income, at least. Donzo trying to avoid the archers. Donzo not trying to engage the spearmen. Got some Gazi Raiders now being pushed on forward. Donzo's don't getting javelin throws onto them. Yellow's army is much smaller, so Blue's going to get maybe a torch this down. He can always rebuild the stuff there. Will be a bit of expense, but it's going to be expensive 8 housing, so 8 times 25 is 200. Plus 150 for the mining pit, so it'll be 350 wood expense. Which is not too terrible, but not great either. You can always just regroup some forces and try to counterattack. We've got a good number of cows not being put on the field. There's some scout running around like this, which just prevent the Sacred Site from being captured. It only pauses it, does not revert it. Mining pit has gone down, some houses starting going down. 6 housing remaining, 6 times 5, 30. So this housing is required to not be pop cap, but Yellow's going to eye for a counterattack. Got a number of javelin throwers here. Good damage there. Has a good number of Donzo. The javelin throwers do bonus damage versus cavalry. Takes out some more of those archers. Keeping these units housing alive. All 6 sites have been captured up by blue, giving him high superior gold passive income. More of the housing started going down. Blue has a larger army right now, 37 versus 21. Donzo charging way forward, trying to engage, take some damage. He has to take out those archers and the spearmen. Everything, mostly. Archers are getting some good damage there. Javelin throwers, of course, have a little bit extra range. Donzo's getting some good hits on those Ghazi raiders. Does take out a couple of them there. Those archers starting to disintegrate along the superior Malian. Donzo engage his opponent's spearmen. And now you can rebuild up here, or you can just leave that stuff unbuilt. So if you want to counterattack up there, he has rebuilt another mining pit, say, over here. Sacred sites are a little bit exposed at the moment. Professional scouts almost complete by the Delhi Sultanate, so he can perhaps steal his opponent's deer. There are 7 deer in each of those deposits, so that's 14 deer. So going for 5 scouts can let you claim them all the deer up in 3 trips. Of course, that'll be a bit of expense. Good hits there. Donzo charging way forward. Jump throwers are staying safe for now. Can split it there on the archers. Donzo now counterattacking. Donzo here in pretty good numbers. Blue's archers, however, not. Another archer does go down there. Good hits there onto those spearmen. Spearmen starting to take some hits. Takes on another archer there. Donzo engages the spearmen. And everything's just now getting everything. Jump throwers just need to focus down those archers. Not many archers remain, so Yellow's Donzo will be doing just fine. And even Blue's spearmen have almost entirely disintegrated. He's down to 1 spearman, 1 archer. Plenty of God's Raiders. He has not been losing those. But he needs to get his archer number up to engage those Donzo. Once his opponent's Donzo gets cleaned up, then his God's Raiders can just reign supreme against a few mounted javelin throwers. Speaking of which, the Malian player has lost all of his archers, but that's not too important at the moment. After all, the archers will just be there to counter his opponent's spearmen and to engage his opponent's archers, which the Donzo and javelin throwers both do that better. A good number of Malian villagers went down there, 3 of them. We do now have melee damage not being researched by the Delhi Sultan. He's gotten the rest of his blacksmith's research going. So it's probably going for siege engineers last. Got a market there. Yep, siege engineers not even queued up. The Delhi Sultan player does have plenty of gold to age up. He could perhaps buy some food so he can age up now. There's no real time attack with the Delhi Sultanate, but he can at least get his veteran research going up sooner rather than quicker or later. And he looks like he did buy some food, going for the compound of Defender. The Malian player has... I could have sworn he had not enough food to age up, but enough gold. Alonso getting some good hits on the various cavalry, charges away forward. Trying to run him by. He got enough. He's starting to eat some of the cows as well. Looks like perhaps 18 of the cows are inside of the cattle ranchers. Right now, Malian player just needs a lot more food. He sees his opponent age up. He's probably going to go a bit more heavy into the food collection and either for a faster age up. He has some time to work with. The only thing he has to worry about immediately are the man-at-arms and lancers, which he does have access to Donzo for the lancers. But if his opponent go for a good number of man-at-arms, which he is starting to pour them out, that can cause some trouble. But it will be a bit of time before getting a good number of them on the field. He's also going to get some whips for his scholars. Is that a whip? Or is that just our staff? It always looks like a whip to me. Reminds me of the term, what's it called? Flagellants. Either way, Jamtors are starting to get overran. Grand Filani Corral not going on up. And the cows provide some good amount of food. Hopefully all these cows are reached. That's cutting a little bit close. Isakazai has been decaptured, got a Scholar Hero for Relic. And it looks like the Scholars have claimed 2 relics and picked up 2 relics. Last relics right there. So it looks like Blue's at least going to get 4 relics. He may get all 5. Right now the Malian player is going to have plenty of food income. It's still always a good idea to go for the food collection research because it does apply to the cattle ranches. It doesn't apply to the Grand Filani Corral's food income, but to the cattle ranches themselves. And cows do provide a decent amount of food. You also go for another mining pit here with some housing, which he does need the housing at least. But it doesn't have a whole lot of wood at the moment, so that's probably why we see so many lumberjacks. Got the veteran Musafati warrior research. He does already have the veteran Donzo and the veteran Jamthar, so got a veteran force on the field. And Musafati warriors, of course, the Malian counter to heavy infantry. Not really the heavy cav. Donzo better than that. Got some Donzo here. Takes out Ghazi Raider there, very nice. And does take out 2 Ghazi Raiders, very nice. Ghazi Raiders do cost 140 each, so that was 280 going down. Donzo do cost 90 each, so that's 270 going down. Overall, in that situation, that's pretty good for the Donzo, because they were just going to die. And they got a bit more damage there. Good number of the Ghazi Raiders are quite wounded. Maybe falling back to a Scholar to get them healed up would be in order. There's a Lancer there, not a Scholar. I think he is going for a Massivist Relic as well. That Lancer got turned into a Porcupine. Or to a Pincushion. Lancer starting to go on down, take some hits there. Donzo charging way forward. Is there any Musafati warriors? There's only a handful of Musafati warriors there. There's another bigger round of Musafati warriors charging their way forward. They are countered by archers, but they do good damage. Javelin throwers trying to get overrun by the Lancers. Donzo are engaging the man-at-arms. The Donzo may need to be tasked over here, but it's a little bit distance. Javelin throwers are going to try to take out the archers. Musafati warriors can get, of course, bonus damage versus all heavy units, including the Lancers, but they'll have perhaps a little bit of trouble versus the Ghazi Raiders. But they still hit pretty good. And Yellowback's of the game now. This anchor is saying, thank you for watching, and on to the next replay. Let's see now. Is there any other replays between those two? Would that odd map? If you like, I can do this one as well. Live on the shorter side. Let's see if there's any longer ones. That's a little bit too short. Mod. And these are starting to get the next week. Either way, I'm just going to peruse around for other replays. Done. Also, Cliff, I think that's a modded map. Same players as the Chinese versus English game, so let's not really do that one. And these two, a little bit shorter as well. Oh yeah, that's one I did as well. 24 minutes, Malians versus English, we could do that one. Here's what the other two right here are. A little bit too short there. And shorter, I can still do those 20-minute ones. I try to at least for 20 minutes, but longer is always better. Hopefully. Though I would say longer is also not that great in lower ranking games because it's usually a whole lot of waiting around doing nothing. Greetings everyone, and Great here for another Age Empires 4 replay. Spawn on the top right side as the Pink Malians of L. Louis MT. On the south side as the Cyan English, we have a foreign name. When it comes to map generation, looks like there's quite a bit of gold and stone right here for the English player, pretty close by each other. Berries for the English player to ignore, all in one screen. Deer deposit for likely the English player to ignore as well. For the Malian player, it looks like his gold deposits are a little more spread out. Of course, there's a bunch of smaller ones there, so good for mining camps. Got two berry deposits back there. Malian players can grab berries, still not as great as sheep or farms, but it is of course free, and farms can be expensive. But he may just supplement most of his economy with the cattle ranches. He does find a good number of sheep there. Cyan's big tree deposit spawn forward, giving some natural barrier, while Pink spawn back here, of course, be a bit safer to collect up. Council Hall now going on up. Malian player needs some more food. And looks like English player is eyeing for secondary town center. Monster Quarry now going on up as well. The Malian player's deer deposit spawn pretty far forward, and knowing English player is not going for and not to go for a deer, he could eye for professional scouts. And professional scouts, of course, could steal his opponent's deer deposits, as well as perhaps get this one a bit safer than literally at the base of the sacred site that people tend to fight around. Not necessarily over, but just around it. Pink does find a good number of sheep there. Cyan, you're not found a good number of sheep. Just some more there. Pink Scout does take some hits there. Got a longbow now being pulled on out. Longbow does get some damage there on that scout. Scout and Longbowman pushing to the center. Malian players going for a stable. A sofa will help him engage this stuff pretty handily. He can't deploy horsemen. He could eye for the veteran warrior scout, or the warrior scout, but the warrior scout does not get bonus damage versus range. Veteran warrior scout does get access to range, bonus damage versus range, but the regular warrior scout does not. So he's going to need to go for a quick sofa in order to really engage this longbowman. And it looks like it's a little bit poor management right here. Now, single longbowman causing quite a bit of issues, and that's the only longbowman that's on the field. Longbowman starting to fall back there. Wheelbarrow's also on the way.
La Yamararulu.
Ibe munku.
Mogobe pareta.
We do now have mining research for the English player, while the mining player is going for forestry and more mining research himself. Mining pit is here. He's going for this mining pit, though. Looks like some trees maybe in the way. A good idea to start collecting those up sooner rather than later. Sign does spot this. Sign does blow out secondary town center next to this gold deposit, which help keep the gold and stone secure. Single sofa deployed on out. Single sofa along with the single scout is here. Sofas do offer only 16 damage, plus 2 versus infantry. But against villagers, it would take 4 hits to take out villagers. Not super great. 5 against textile villagers. It gets plus 1 damage research. That would correspond to... Would allow them 4-shot villagers? 3-shot them? 3 times 7 is 21. Yeah, it would put his damage up to 51 damage on the 3-shot villagers. But it's still required to be 5-shotting textile villagers. You now have multiple mills on the field with farms being deployed out around it. Good number of villagers onto the sheep. Getting more wood here. Good amount of gold there, so it's going for a fast castle. Faster castle. Has almost enough gold to age up. Needs a lot more food. He can always get out a mill next to, say, some berries, collect them on up if he needs to get more food going without investing in the wood. But granted, English farms are dirt. He does have enough gold to age up, so maybe good idea to stop cooking gold and eye for some more wood of these ones.
Each brewkey that.
Alu Iakilotu.
Scout taking some hits there. Does fire a good number of arrows there. Takes out the scout. Scout is down. Not big surprise. And Pink's going for a large number of wooden palisade walls to secure up the map. Looks like this deer has the high ground. This buck is keeping an eye on all the doe. Is there also a doe there? Yep, that's a doe. So 1 buck, 6 doe. He's living the good life, isn't he? Sofa does take a bit of damage there. What's the sight radius of sofas? I actually don't really know. I'm assuming it's not great. Yep, I assumed correctly. But you know what they say about assuming? It makes an ass of you and me. Oh! That formation for the cows suggests he's going to go for the Fombia garrison. We do have the White Tower now being deployed on out. Good defensive placement. Maybe he should have pulled it close to the sacred site. But this will keep his farms and town centers nice and safe. You have a great amount of villager storage here. Nope, he's going for the Grand Fulani Corral, which does not reach these cows, so he's going to need to redeploy out a cattle ranch over here. Cattle ranch is what, 100 wood or 150 wood? 100, so it's easy to reposition. I don't know if it affects these ones either. Not great placement of the cows, or at least the cattle ranches. Going for a good amount of palisade walls over here. Barracks not going on up. Got multiple barracks now being blocked by the Malian player. Those English players in Castaway. Good chance he'd be fighting against man-at-arms and crossbows. He's actually deploying out some longbowmen from the White Tower, as well as getting the veteran longbowman research. So look, the English players going for our mass longbowmen, looks like. So this will be useful, as well as veteran warrior scouts. Donzo and Musafati warriors, not so much. Scout here. Regular scout here. Sofa does go down, gets impaled by a knight. And now I do have a monster going on up. Sign's going to check out a swipe at the relics. And right now, all of Pink's walls have enclosed none of the relics. Got two over here. One in the center. One way over here. And Sign has one relic inside his own wall. So Pink will need to venture on the map to claim out the relics. Musafati Warriors engaging the scout. But he knows the knights. His opponent's going for a knight longbowman. Of course, Musafati Warriors can do bonus damage as knights, but Donzo does that job better. That knight now gets can't escape back up here, and the knight may be trapped there. Does take out one of the Musafati Warriors before going on down. Right now, Musafati Warriors do plus 15 versus heavy. I think Donzo do what? Plus 28 against cavalry? The number of Musafati Warriors on the field. They can also do the ambush ability. And we got the veteran sofa research, or the imported armor research. I don't know if he has access to veteran sofas. He does have access to veteran sofas.
Yes, sir.
Imam will claim this relic. He has picked up one. Might throw in some torches here. Most Musafati Warriors do actually ambush that knight, taking him out. It's a good ambush play. I think these ones might be ambushed as well. It's really hard to tell the ambush, but if you ever see that like glow around them, that means they are actually camouflage. Because clearly glowing means invisible. And now got the armor clad research as well as the man-at-arms research. English player maybe eyeing for some man-at-arms. So a mix of longbow and man-at-arms, probably a good composition. Musafati Warriors will receive bonus damage from the longbowmen, while the man-at-arms, English man-at-arms with extra armor, will take a couple more hits. Local Doggo will go down, and now Pink's charging their way forward, trying to get some of these villagers or torch down stuff. He's not revealed. He's going to just try to take up the blacksmith. He may get the shredding before the research is complete. It's range armor. It's actually not important right now. His opponent's not going for range units, so range armors won't allow him to tank more talented fire. Musafati Warriors are camouflaging way forward. He sees these sofas, but not the Musafati Warriors. Musafati Warriors should be able to engage these knights there, no problem. What's the vision range of Musafati Warriors? Musafati Warriors do see a decent amount. And let's take out a knight there, or two knights. They said good night to them.
La Sol.
Sofas and Musfari was not charging way forward. They'll be able to quickly torch out that wall. They may have killed off something here. I heard them hack apart something. Villagers trying to migrate over here, trying to build some walls. And, oh! They have getting some health regen there. Self-reveal while they're invisible, they're revealed. Huh. Where'd they get the health regen from? Did they get health regen from being camouflage? Isn't that some research? I always forget. You rarely ever see them be camouflage, and I don't know about the healing capability. But nothing says here they get health regen, so I think that may be a upgrade they could get. So good use of that ability there to get some health regen. There's also one Donzo on the field. Not even hardened Donzo, just regular Donzo. Got a villager over here, eyeing for an outpost. Going for... oh, they can build all camouflage? This one's not camouflage, but all the other ones are camouflage right now. Gain some good health regen as well. So, getting healed up, building at the same time, not bad. Over here, we do have the Sofas and Musfari Warriors in this region. Musfari Warriors do beat Spear in 1v1 combat, and they should be able to beat the Man-at-Arms in 1v1 combat as well. They do offer a bit more damage. Health is not great, of course, less armor as well. Better than option before to make short work of the walls, and there here comes the Sofas. And these Musfari Warriors are not camouflaged at the moment. Science claimed 3 relics, Pink's claimed 2, but these relics will be ejected relatively soon. Longbow gains some damage onto the Sofas. Decides to do a bit of wool there, saves the monster from being set ablaze. And these forces are pushing way forward. Pink's falling back as these forces are advancing way forward. Batarang will take out the outpost there. They'll take out that wall as well. And Pink's now pushing over here as well. Pink Sign to overwhelm Cyan from multiple directions. Cyan does have more villagers at the moment, while the Malians do force up the Grand Filani Corral. Sofas will not last too long near those spearmen, and the Musfari Warriors not last too long those longbow. So running away is probably a good idea. Musfari Warriors do move at a pretty good pace, so they can run away from the spearmen. This force is starting to fall back as well. It looks like Pink Sign to re-engage. There's no longbow in this region, so Musfari Warriors can get some good capabilities. There are 30 spearmen or Musfari Warriors here, and not that many spearmen, 18, so there's enough Musfari Warriors to win that fight. Pink's pushing over here, trying to engage his forces. A couple crossbows engage the Sofas. Now got the Military Academy research coming out by Pink. Got the White Tower here by some fire support. And it looks like Cyan's army does go down there. Just has only really an army of longbowmen on the field. Got more forces up here. Pink's able to split up Cyan's focus in 3 directions. Longbowmen there being engaged in melee. They move to bonus after Musfari Warriors, but Musfari Warriors love to be in melee range of any sort of archer. Fort of the Hunters not being deployed on the field in the center of the map. Right there. Not start just yet. I don't know why I just thought that was Martian drills. Same icon. But either way, that will give all infantry around it camouflage capability and get the Musfari units first strike. Each player does have a mix of resources in reserve. The one player has a bit of gold, so maybe go an eye for some Musfari gunners, as well as Musfari healing and stealth. Pink does cross the T there. Cyan's going to be building more walls instead. We do have another round of Sofas and Musfari Warriors there, and the Sofa will stop the deployment of the walls. More longbow push way forward. Pink does cross the T there, so can't build walls right there. And Pink is going to try to claim this deer. A little bit too far forward, probably. Oh, that's a good amount of housing there. Elite research on the way for Pink. Science a bit far away from aging up. We'll have to go to Berkshire Castle with defense. Though the Weingard Palace would not be half bad, the Weingard Footmen would offer both good bonus damage from the Sofas, but they would take bonus damage from the Musafadi Warriors. The Weingard Rangers, of course, have extra range to them. And dirt cheap, basically free trebuchets never hurt. Sofas gains good damage on these longbowmen and does focus on the crossbows nice and early. Cyan's army there will go down. Cyan has a good army of longbowmen there. You have to try for the lethal longbowmen and incendiaries pretty quickly, as well as the elite crossbows. Berkshire Castle being employed on the center map, which will provide some good protection in this region, and maybe it'll reach the Fort of the Huntress. The distance is actually not too great, so I think it would be able to range the Fort of the Huntress itself. Oh yeah, it definitely reaches. In fact, it partially covers this sacred site, doesn't it? Now trying to push his way forward. Maybe we're going to get the village inside the Berkshire Castle to get some extra arrows going. Has the council over here firing as well as the White Tower. Doesn't have boiling oil research, which has been very useful right now. Berkshire Castle takes some damage. Villagers can go around over here and start repairing it. Here, Bombard. Maulian Bombard up here. Berkshire Castle takes some massive damage, but it will be broken down. And ooh, all those villagers there are, of course, now dead. Did not evacuate in time. And Cyan right now has less villagers than his opponent, while also not having, of course, the cattle ranches and the mining pits. So the English player is very behind in economy, does not have enclosures research just yet. White Tower now being set ablaze. Longbowman getting overran, does not have elite longbowman research or more incendiary arrows, or elite long crossbows. Secondary towns that are going down. And much Cyan interest is going down, so this game's going south for Cyan very quickly. And it'll probably keep going south. Alliance destroyed two more landmarks, the Council Hall and the Town Center. And that is the end of the replay. This is Grade saying thank you for watching, and on to the next replay. I think that was all the reasonable length replays there. So let's head on to another player. Let's see, last online 17 days ago. Too long ago, 7 days ago. Nah. We got Lord of Baltimore. Let's see if he has his replays exposed. They are not. I do not recognize this name. But seems all capitalized, maybe it's in the same Smurf account. Yep, this is the one I'm looking for. Conqueror, definitely a Smurf account. And hidden. Six days ago, 14 days ago, 8 hours ago. Let's go for this one. $16th. 12 minutes too short. Forge. 18, a little bit too short. Mongolian Heights. Minimum, we can keep, if we don't see anything else, we'll try that one. 21 minutes. If we don't see anything else, we could try that one. Here we go, 24 minutes is a decent length. Greetings everyone, and Great here with another HPARS 4 replay. Small on the bottom left side as a Cyan Jeanne d'Arc. We have Gal Loris Gix. I think you assume that's the clan name. Small on the top right side as the Green Zuzi's Legacy. We have Duan Yu Fan. Fan. No, actually, no idea. It could be Fan or it could be Fawn, because I don't know why that just Fawn seems somewhat correct for that name. Of course, I can even butcher the most simplest of names, like the word fan. Either way, for the Jeanne d'Arc player, we do have deer spawning down here, along with boar and more deer, so that's a good food direction. Up here is a stone and gold for Jeanne d'Arc, and some sheep. For the Zuzi's Legacy, we're a good spot for the Meditation Gardens. No, where the house is. Got the berries, gold, and stone there. So I think that house is a completely wrong spot. He may be able to build the meditation garden there and skim the stone deposit. Good to get gold and stone and a decent amount of wood up here. Don't know if there's enough space for it. Up here, I've got some berries, wood. Meditation garden is going right there. Let's switch out of Jeanne d'Arc. Temporarily go to, yep, that should be able to get the stone deposit. It should ignore the sheep. He is going to chop up some of these trees, which actually denies some of the meditation garden income. Either way, let's switch back to Jeanne d'Arc so we can keep an eye on the experience of her. School of Cavalry is now going on up. Well, a good idea to go for some defensive spearmen after probably getting the, what's the other structure called? The one where you get 3 military units as you start building the structures. I don't know why, I'm drawing a blank at the name of that landmark. Yeah, I don't know why I can't remember it at the top of my head. School of Cavalry is now complete, and early Royal Knight now being pulled on out. Right now, the meditation card is providing 18, 12, 12. That should go up to 30, 30. And even get a bit of some wood chips. The scout will interrupt it a little bit. Royal Knight now pushes away forward, eyeing to engage up here. And right now, the meditation guard should provide enough passive gold income and stone deposit income for a time frame. Knows against fighting against Jeanne d'Arc, which means French variant, the chance of him fighting against early Royal Knight is very likely, such as this one here. We're gonna build a secondary town center now. It's gonna have to be juggling around. Jeanne d'Arc has now gone for the man-at-arms variant. That's another Royal Knight. There she is. Her first quest is to fight a boar. Most expiring adventurers go for fighting skeletons and slimes at first, but Jeanne d'Arc eyes to slay boars. Eric's not going on up, eyeing for some spearmen. Of course, Jeanne d'Arc, being a feudal age man-at-arms, makes her very effective against spearmen and archers. Though Zuzi's Legacy can go for some early Palace Guard, unlikely to see it. There's the Hardened Spearman research. Meditation Garden taking some damage. It is disturbed, so taking less income as well. More sheep being brought back home. Meditation Garden is relatively disturbed now. Jeanne d'Arc's of course getting some health regen after slaying the boar. Got some Zunchnews on the field. Of course, can't deploy out regular archers, engage spearmen. Against heavy armor, Zunchnews will have trouble. Jeanne d'Arc does not have a blacksmith on the field just yet, so if the Zuzi's Legacy player goes from early blacksmith, he's able to get 2 damage bolts. Jean d'Arc does also only have 2 melee armor as well, so the Zunchneus will do a little bit more damage to her. Consecrate's now available. Consecrates, the School of Cavalry. I think at this point in time, I think the Counselor may provide more of income. Royal Knights at 29 seconds. Easy to math to do here. Goes from 140 food down to 105, which is reduction of 35 food times 2 per minute. So semi-food reduction maximum versus Town Center, which will go to what, 35? 35, which is minus 15 times 3. Oh yeah, so the School of Cavalry, assuming we get constant production there, will result in more food reduction going to School of Cavalry run for Town Center. Outpost going on up. The Chinese having access to hand cannoneer slits makes it very easy to defend against heavy armored units, such as the Royal Knight. Additionally, thanks to Meditation Garden provide a nice trickle of stone income, makes it easy to produce the hand cannoneer slits. They do cost 50 stone each, and he does have enough stone for 2. A good eye for a secondary outpost. It will also allow for more villager storage in this region as well. Jean d'Arc's now eyeing for a round of archers. Engage his opponent's spearmen. Hand cannoneer slit on the way. I think it would be a good idea to go for another outpost with a hand cannoneer slit. If he wants to get them fortified, maybe it does cost 100 stone, which wait, not 200 stone. It does cost 100 stone, which she could have got earlier. I'm not sure where that little bit extra stone may have won. No wait, never mind. Sorry, my math is way off. So get a bit more stone income, then get that fortified, and be a decent spot to hide away the villagers. Granted, there's 6 villagers here, so one will get a short straw. There's no Imperial official here to supervise the region. How many Imperial officials can get this age? Just the 2, right? No, you can get up to 4. He does have 3 there. There's Imperial official. And this one's actually just eyeing for taxes and not eyeing to supervise the mining camp. Maybe a good idea to supervise the mining camp. Always collect the taxes later. But getting extra gold drop-off can be very useful, which will probably pay out more than taxes, and as well as the taxes can always be collected up later. And cannoneer slit takes some damage. It's trying to be fortified now. Of course, it's not Holy Empire, so can't get mercenary repairs. Good damage to Jean d'Arc. She does have +1 range armor. These usually don't have +1 damage, so they will do 1 damage per bolt against her. And the archers will take resist a bit of damage there thanks to that +1 range armor. We've got +1 range damage now, so now Jean d'Arc will take double damage, and the archers will take regular damage. Outpost going on, or being repaired on up. It is now fortified. And the Meditation Garden was severely disturbed enough so it won't collect up wood chips anymore. After all, how on earth is the Chinese players supposed to make paper about those wood chips? Didn't China invent paper? Or one of the most notable places to utilize paper? Because I remember in Civilization 5, one of their unique research was, or unique buildings was the paper mill. Must be, maybe Chinese at first really make usage of paper. Maybe not first invented, maybe the first to really make use of it. Either way, Royal Knight's now splitting on up. Got walls over here. And the deer are rapidly being seized. There's 27 villagers there on the deer. That would be rapidly seized. This news will slowly start whittling down against the Royal Knights. Get some good damage there. Chivalry, of course, can heal them up, as well as the Divine Restoration. Royal Knights moving around. Got these Royal Knights over here as well, falling back. Zizou's legacy players are very far from aging up. Royal Knights charging the way forward. Not any defense there. Does lose a couple villagers there. They're trying to evacuate to the village. And they were pretty unsuccessful, to say the least. Lucy's legacy player does have 59 villagers. Opponent has 42. Whoops. I got not consecrate. Trivially now being researched, get some health regen on these Royal Knights. This one is not interrupted being healed up. Got the Zhengen Tower not being put on the field. That's the one that gives them access to the rebate on military structures. Also does act as a tax drop-off location, which is not too important, honestly. And now its opponent, rather than going for an age 2 landmark, going for an age 3 landmark. Because she can't go for age 2, so might as well go for the age 3 landmark. Royal Institute now being researched, likely eye for some early bloodlines, which will greatly improve the quality of the Royal Knights, and soon to be veteran Royal Knights. Jeanne d'Arc's halfway up through aging up or leveling up. Trevor gains some good health regen here, going for a range damage as well, and does get a free blacksmith melee damage. And now do have a granary now being floated out, very nice. And he ate all the deer pretty quickly, so definitely needs the food. Imperial official supervising the granary is definitely in order. Spearmen do take out a villager who are collecting up deer. Veteran archer research on the way, as well as veteran Royal Knight. These Zinchus and Spearmen will quickly go down to the Royal Knights. They will likely die in less than a second. Or less than 5 seconds. That's about 8 seconds. Either way, Green has a sizable army, but the quality isn't very sign with all the Royal Knights. And now with the veteran research coming on out, they're going to be a much higher quality as well. Mount Lu Academy now being put on the field will give them access to Imperial official research, as well as improve the tax collections. They'll now go ahead and claim some of the food as taxes as well. And these berry bushes are rapidly being seized as well, so he needs to eye for more wood for farms. Not venturing out to collect boar, nor the deer, nor the berries up here. Also investing into wood into the palisade walls. So right now, Green's not in a super great position. Here, officials supervising this lumber camp there, very good. If he's worried about them dropping on this location, he could just delete it. 6 gold pieces there for taxes, not too important. Idle villages here now, not a whole lot of stone at the moment. Blue's not going for some Monk's Panther relics. Probably a good idea. Those Zinchus could be quickly taken out. He needs to get out some crossbows, regular crossbows. Still probably a good idea. Yeah, let's go to veteran Zinchus, going for +1 range damage as well. His opponent has gotten +1 range armor, so the Royal Knights up to 6 range armor. Zinchus are up to 6 damage. And they'll be up to 7, so they'll still maintain doing 1 damage per bolt. Unlike archers, they don't get +2 damage from going to regular to veteran. Good number of archers here. No veteran spearman research. Zuzi's legacy could eye for some, what's it called, lancers. Lancers right now wouldn't be half bad. Veteran Royal Knights can of course receive Royal Bloodlines research. And has enough gold for it. Is Jeanne going for a fast Imperial? Probably not. Royal Institute, while it can also... It does make the research at least cheaper, as well as make them Imperial Age made available earlier. There's Royal Bloodlines, now going for range damage as well. Another granary being pulled out here, as well as the granary. Monarch may be close to leveling up herself. Pretty close. Do Zunchnu's count as unique crossbows? If they do, it may be a good idea to go for the Jean's Riders rather than Jean's Champions. It's one interaction I just don't know. I think they're technically classified as unique crossbow. What does their unit description say? That's no archer range. There's archer range. Doesn't say crossbow, but I don't think the crossbow says crossbow type either. But that's more or less implied. Oh, we got some traders here. Long distance trading, and that is more on his opponent's side as well. So he could go for the merchant guilds. So there's the level up. She goes for, where's Jeanne d'Arc? Trying to find the big dot. I don't see the big dot where Jeanne is. There she is. All 6 side captured by Cyan. He does go for the champions, which would be good versus the spearmen, as well as being good versus the Zunchnu's. Not good versus the crossbows. Zuzi's legacy player has gone for spearmen. Does see the villagers trying to build some walls. And also, Green, not realize there's trade going, could ignore the placement of those walls. Not like it's denying any resources other than a little bit of stone, which he can still claim. It looks like these traders are heading for the short path now, which does not care for the unique research of gold per in gold over time. It will make it so each trader provide 1 gold every 6 seconds, or 10 gold per minute. In comparison to enclosures, that is, enclosure provides 12 gold per minute. Ordnance Company now researched. Monk here. Zunchnu's and crossbows may not have seen it thanks to the shrubbery. Yeah, it looks like they're on a patrol move right there to engage the traders. Right now, Cyan may need to go for a market here and go for trade over here, the safer path. More Cyan palisade walls there. These ones were never built, but Green does go for his own. And got a pair of outposts there, probably going for some hand cannon slits. Keep here. Temple of the Sun now being researched will give him, which will give Green configurable bonuses he can choose. And Palace Guard hacking apart these villagers, no problem. No textiles research, so the Palace Guard does do 13 damage right now, which will four-shot these villagers and get impaled. Temple Sun gives you what? Increased movement speed? Let's see. By default, increased movement speed, so basically Chinese Yuan dynasty, or increased gunpowder units range defensive structures, get +1 tower range, which is still lesser than pyrotechnics, but does affect grenadiers, and affects the siege gunpowder units. Cavalry does +20% damage, not bad, and divine vitality, nice build to have. Make sure you have the Temple Sun on a hotkey or on a patrol group so you can just quickly activate the divine vitality in between fights, because right now maybe a good idea to just activate it, get a little bit of health regen going. If you're not going to utilize movement speed, might as well utilize the health regen. Now I got the Imperial Red Seal, +2 Imperial Official, +1 deployment. Race push by 4, now the archers going down to the Spearmen. Mangonel gets a small splash hit there. Spearmen may want to overrun the Mangonel as soon as they can. Got Nessa Beast here facing the wrong direction. Good follow there, does take out the Mangonel. Number of crossbows in the back line. Zunchnu's need to make sure they take the hits for the crossbows, because the crossbows are a bit more important right now. Jeanne d'Arc gets Mike taken out. It costs 500 gold to get her replaced. And I think with this third ability change, not increased range. They saw the 15 Divine Haste activated. Redemption onto the sign range units. Signs capture all the secret sites once again. Overall, green had a really good destroy value engagement there. Multiple structures of consecrated does have ordnance companies, so now the other units are being discounted as well. So you can basically get your own Streltsy. Local doggo demands head pats. So decapturing the secret sites would be a good idea. Probably a good idea to go for Divine Vitality to get the health regen going. I've got a monk here for that as well. Right now, as a Song Dynasty, you can get the Yuan by getting out the Shaolin Battle Monks. And to get to Ming, which will give him plus 15% increased damage, you would need to deploy out the academy. Villagers hacking apart more villagers. Textile still has not been researched for Jeanne d'Arc. And right now, Zuzi's Legacy has a great amount of villager lead. But right now, Jeanne d'Arc will start receiving multiple unit discounts. Eventually, she can get 25% discount on all units. Sacred Sites being decaptured, as well as being recaptured. Oh, and Cyan backs to the game. Zangray saying, thank you for watching, and on to next replay. Let's see, that was this one, right? I don't know why my game is always so slow in the main menu. For some reason it eats all my disk writing speed. Could do that. Abbasid versus English. Let's see, Cliffside. Short. Could do this one. Jeanne d'Arc versus English. Just got done with Jeanne d'Arc. I'm just curious what the other replays are like. Yep, let's do Jeanne d'Arc versus English, which is not that one. It was this one. Oh, sorry, I just saw your comment. I'll go ahead and do that next. Greetings everyone, and Grade here for another H-Powers 4 replay. Spawn bottom left side as the yellow Jeanne d'Arc. We have Matisse. Spawn top right side as the magenta English. We have Duan Yu Fan. When it comes to map generation, looks the English player has stone and gold up north along with 4. Here down here from the ignore with a bit of gold to not ignore along with some stone. Berry bushes here for the English player to ignore. Bit of stone here, and his deer deposit is way up here. Another good reason to ignore it, because English farms are dirt cheap. Wait. Okay, there's all the deer, sheep carcasses there. Jeanne d'Arc does have both berry deposits relatively close by. Not a great food source, but a food source. Gold over there. Nice stone up here with a bit of golden berries. There's one deer deposit. And over here, got a good amount of gold and boar right there. As well as some deer and a sheep. So it looks like Jeanne d'Arc's map spawning's better. English less rely on map RNG with their dirt cheap farms. Got the council hall now going on up.
Manvado.
More sheep have been found for yellow. Magenta has not found a whole lot of sheep yet. There still should seem to be some sheep up here, right? A couple, but not a whole lot. So yellow's doing good with sheep. And the English player is going for some stone, so it looks like the English player is eyeing for a secondary town center. There's also this tiny little bit of trees right there, which could give a nice little natural bounty there. Not a lot, but a nice little bit. School of Cavalry almost complete. School of Cavalry looks like it will be complete before the council hall. And now probably put Jeanne d'Arc 75%, 80% age up, or make that 95 or 99% complete. So Jeanne d'Arc can now level up and goes for the man-arms variant. Which actually maybe better go with the range variant against the English. The English tend to go for man-at-arms, have access to the feudal age man-at-arms. Jeanne d'Arc does provide a faster production speed for nearby villagers. Very nice usage here. And Jeanne d'Arc could take time to start hacking apart the boar. And the villagers can claim the boar. The villagers can also get inside the town center, get some extra arrows firing. And now here comes the villagers' spears, and there goes boar. So Pumbaa is now being claimed by yellow. The scout here, some sheep. We got a Royal Knight being floated out by Jeanne d'Arc as well. Eyeing for just right there. The secondary English town center is also floated out here. Got a bit of farms. Good protection here for the villagers. 8 villagers for the gold. 5 villagers on the farms. More of the farms going up here. Jeanne d'Arc eyeing to make her advance. An attack move into the trees. That Royal Knight did take some damage. Spire does not have textiles research, so they can be two-shotted by the Royal Knight, but of course, they can all fire arrows against the Royal Knight like as they did. He's down below half health. Jeanne d'Arc does get spotted by the scout. That Royal Knight may just need to fall back and wait to go chivalry research to get healed up. Got more farms being floated out. Jeanne d'Arc only has 2 range armor, not 3, so she can get hit extra hard by the arrows. More farms going on up.
Caval parat.
Paratus et promptus.
Most of these villagers are also eyeing for some deer. Does have professional scouts researched. Not professional scouts, survival techniques. Though Jeanne d'Arc could eye for professional scouts, because due to the fact that the English player is not going to be claiming the deer on the map, she could eye for some professional scouts, claim up the sheep, and she can deploy up those scouts for a cheaper rate thanks to consecrated buildings, such as the consecrated School of Cavalry. She will claim the boar, but since it's not the campaign, you can't pick up the boar with the scout. Guild Hall now going on up. The fast castle with the Jeanne d'Arc player, but not eyeing for any royal bloodlines without the Royal Institute. White Tower going on up, getting good defensive position there for the English player. But these will just be a little bit more exposed. Maybe a bit better to put the White Tower right there. I for a bit of wolves there as well. I'll help them keep them secure. English players gold is majority up there, so it's a good expansion direction either way. Scout, engaging Scout, but the Scout is going to beat the Scout. Yellow Scout could get one more point of damage in if they have access to a blacksmith. Get that for free. Wait, no. That's something the French get, right? Or does Jeanne d'Arc get that as well, the free melee blacksmith? No, I can't I don't remember off the top of my head. First they do. Monster deployed on Al. Oh, she's gonna really eye for the relics. She's gonna try to get those relics playing. Got multiple English knights now being queued on up in the White Tower and at the stable. No veteran Royal Knights research, but Arbiteers will be very effective versus the Royal Knight or the regular Knights. Scout and Knight here. Yellow Scout does take some hits here. Jeanne d'Arc does get out a French man-at-arms, going for some spearmen as well. So, relatively... I'm not sure what the Jeanne d'Arc composition is going to be. That just seems a little bit weird. Against the Knights, spearmen would be very useful. But they probably should be more than just spearmen. Maybe hardened spearmen, and maybe veteran spearmen, just not regular spearmen, that's for sure. Did you just say a worthy victory when killing the wolf? Royal Knight does go down. And we've got the monk here, pick up the relic. The monk may be able to sneak on by the relic. We've got the longbowman camping this relic there. The English Knights are moving around. Got a number of Arbiteers deployed on out. Exile research now for the Jeanne d'Arc player. Also be a bit of time before it's researched. Villagers do get hit here by the English Knights. As the Castle Age Knights, they can two-shot the regular villagers with having 60 damage there possible. Arbiter does go down, villagers moving back to the deer, and thanks to the fact that the knights have low vision range, they did not see the villagers move around that direction. Having the building being torched down gives quite a bit of safety for yellow, more or less. A good number of villagers starting going down by these knights. Some arbiters are here. Some of these knights are going down. Giving some Jeanne d'Arc some much needed efficiency. Each one provides 24 experience. Shows she may be about a third way to get her level up. More of these villagers are going down. English player is pretty close going into Imperial Age now. An early enclosures technology will really help out gold generation. It may be a good idea to go to the Winegard Palace rather than trying to go for the Wingard Palace rather than the Berkshire Palace, or Winegard Palace and Berkshire Palace. Yeah, they're both palaces, aren't they? The Wingard footmen would do bonus damage versus the Royal Knights, since they do bonus damage versus cavalry. And the Wingard longbowmen will go, or rangers will have, of course, digital range to help really hit these archers and arbiters from not just 2 tower extra range, but 4 tower extra range. And we do see the Wingard Palace. Oh, well, I was going to say that just like as a plead, but my prayer has been answered, because most people don't touch the Wingard Palace. Berkshire Palace is very nice for holding terrain, that's for sure. Wingard Palace gives you some specialists, as in like basically a free trebuchet. Just buy 2 crossbow and a spear and you get a free trebuchet to go along with them. Villager does go down there. Magenta's doing a good job killing off French villagers. So the Jeanne d'Arc is behind on village production. Wingard Palace now pulled on the field. These knights are still causing issues. And now got some Windguard Rangers. 6 Windguard Rangers. I forget what the cost was. Windguard Rangers do cost 450 to 50, so they are expensive for this group of 6, effectively costing 500, 700 minus 6, so each one's roughly 620, 625, or 125. If I highlight them, that just shows the bandit army there. Cannon placement and veteran spearman research on the way for the English. They're the Rangers. They are technically 90, which is not correct. But let me click on on this very rare unit, the Windguard Ranger. They, I believe, are meteor elite. They do have 12 damage, plus 12 versus light melee, and 9 tile range with standard archer attack speed. Still standard longbowman slash crossbow slash man-at-arms movement speed, but 9 tile range is very, very far. This is more the traditional longbowman you see from Age of Empires 2. And he's going for another round of Windguard Rangers. And think about this as well. If you put them on top of stone walls, they have 11 tile range. They will outrange keeps with bombard emplacements. In fact, right now, they can outrange keeps with just arrows. So I always wanted to see somebody try to creep forward on stone walls with Windguard Rangers. Have villagers start building up the stone walls, crawl on from on top of the walls, start crawling the way towards your opponent's base, and get 11 rangers. And of course, being on top of the walls, get an extra range and siege resist. Additionally, since they don't require the elite longbowman research, they only require incendiary arrows, as well as the blacksmith research. He does not have any of it currently researched. Going for those research now, going for the closest research as well. And against his opponent's spearmen, which there are 20 on the field, they will do double damage. They do still have palings. I think they do have access to arrow volley if they ever get that research, increasing attack speed for a short amount of time. It's going for another group of 6 of them, getting 18 on the field. What's the base damage of a regular longbowman? A Castle Age bowman does 8 damage, so I think the Windguard Rangers may actually have higher base damage at all. I actually don't know the base damage between the elite longbowman versus Windguard Rangers. But the base damage of Castle Age longbowman is 8, so, and I think the damage increase is actually 1, so these guys may have also 20% or 33% more damage than regular longbowmen as well. Some incendiary arrows, so these guys should be hitting pretty hard, even versus more armored units. Arbiters can resist some damage from the Windguard Rangers, however, they won't be able to range them. As this will put the Arbiters range up to 6, which is a nice range, but 9 is much longer. Additionally, 9 range is the same range as Mangonels. Mangonels will have trouble hitting the Windguard Rangers, even though they have the same range. That basically means that's probably the same range. They're probably already in melee range of the opponent's army, so more Windguard Rangers. Incendiary are still being researched, and you get some, more damage. Red Pulse not going on up. Granted, Jeanne d'Arc is still have range resist. Outpost, of course, is very vulnerable to a bunch of rocks being thrown at it. But right now, he can probably keep his distance, let the Windguard Rangers engage. He started forward with Spearmen. Some of the Windguard Rangers do get by the Mangonels, so still gotta be careful. Their health was actually higher than regular longbone as well. Don't longbone get up to 90 health? Maybe 100 health? So these just improved longbone to say the least. In all aspects. But they do cost more. But don't cost food, which actually is a little bit problematic for the English economy, which more relies on the food. And does eat quite a bit of your gold, so that's why he's going for a amount of spearmen rather than man-at-arms. He's not trying to get some man-at-arms on the field. Monk quickly goes down there. The Windguard Rangers do have 17 damage right now. Takes out Jean d'Arc there. Now Saul takes some hits. He can go for the arrow volley to really improve the range, the attack speed of those Windguard Rangers. He does spot the Red Palace. The Red Palace does pose a threat, but luckily, the Windguard Palace, the Windguard armies do provide basically 3 trebuchets. 2 spearmen, 2 crossbones. Crossbones do cost 120, spearmen cost 80. So that's basically 400 resources there for 2 spearmen, 2 crossbones, and you get a free trebuchet. Yeah, that's... I'm really surprised people don't go for the Windguard Palace more often, because that's basically free trebuchet, and people still go for crossbowmen and spearmen. They're always going to be useful. He does have a couple trebuchets being pulled out from the White Tower. He does need another house. He may lose the Count's Hull, but it's not a critical structure at the moment. The arrow volley could still be nice. Got quite a bit of siege here. White Tower does have the bombard emplacement. Jean d'Arc's not a pop cap, does have Jean's champions engage this phone spearman, which at this point does make sense. She's fighting against spearman, Windguard Ranger with some man-arms in tow. Raiders do bonus stand, or riders do bonus stand, which is crossbows, which is simply not deploying. When we see the shattering projectiles, I'm not a big fan of this technology. It doesn't feel like it does enough. Like I'm saying, not being too powerful. Ooh, Bombard got a good hit there. No, that was just a trebuchet. Not even... Ooh, got some good hits there. Spring Girls only have 10 range armor, so they got actually annihilated by the Vanguard Rangers, and thanks to extra range, they can really close the distance on them. More housing going down. The White Tower is taking some hits. Trebuchets kind of for some counter barrages there. Magnell pushes his way forward. Should be hit quite hard by the White Tower. Huh, did the cannon placement always do 73 damage? I thought it was like 60 something damage. Maybe just mistaken. Magnell quickly goes down there. Magnell do have 60 or 30 range armor, so just got pelted down. All large thanks to the White Tower. Vanguard range pushed way forward, got a crossbow here. Divine Wrath was utilized there, but right now it just does 30 damage. It's not too significant versus the more ranged army. White Tower is taking some hits, got the counterweight trebuchet counter barraging. Thanks to shattering projectiles. Even then, that miss should splash the trebuchet a little bit more. Got a villager repairing it. Does he get all his range damage? May want to go for a bit of melee armor. Spearman charges way forward with some English man-at-arms. The English man-at-arms having extra armor would be very useful. Vanguard Rangers getting some good damage, avoiding the Magnell shots. Do eat that volley there. Ate a little bit there, but nothing too significant. Divine Restoration does get utilized. Vegeta does not have enough of front line. Does take out one of the Magnells. And right now the trebuchets are counter barraging the Magnells and getting some hits on the Arbiteers, so those shattering projectiles are actually doing quite well. And thanks to they can get free trebuchets with bannered armies, the Vanguard armies. You can get a nice amount of extra crossbows and spearmen. Crossbows will be useful against any sort of French variants. They can go heavy into the knights, but in this case, men-arms. The Red Palace still poses a threat, has 10 range, but there is now 5 trebuchet here. These workshop going on up. Mill starting to go on down. Red Palace taking some severe damage. And it looks like some of the Wine Guard Rangers went a bit too far forward. I have got a round of stone walls there, which when the Wine Guard Rangers get +2 range, you can either, in order to get on top of the wall, you can either delete one wall segment, place down a stone tower, or get a stone gate. But looks like all that stuff's getting hit. The stuff has to be deployed on the field. You can say some trebuchets, but the Wine Guard Rangers, got the increased range armor, so they only take 1 damage with the Wine Guard Rangers now. Very important. And since the Red Palace only has 10 tile range, the Wine Guard Raiders may be able to outrange the Red Palace. Humorous. Useful? No. But would actually perhaps harass the repairing villagers. Not hit the palace itself, but hit the villagers. Maybe I delete this wall segment there and get the Wine Guard Rangers on top. And we'll be able to siege everything down here, but the Red Palace goes down nonetheless. Now you can start pushing forward the Wine Guard Rangers. There's a good number of Spring Golds there, which can be counter barraged. Yeah, maybe a good idea to push the villagers forward, get some more stone walls forward in order to get out the high ground capability. Does avoid that shot there. Shattering projectiles doing some damage. Maybe we'll get another barrage as they start falling back. All you need, those trebuchet needs to focus down. Maybe not the Red Palace, but Mangonel. These guys are going to be a little bit too close, but the trebuchets are damaging the Red Palace, preventing it from being fully rebuilt. There it goes. Now another pile of smoldering ruins. Just want to push way forward. Got a number of free crossbows for the bandit armies. So I'm pushing way forward. Man arms versus man arms. Just got elite armor tactics for Jeanne d'Arc. Ordnance company on the way for Jeanne d'Arc. Just why we didn't see that earlier. That Mangonel still poses a threat to the Wine Guard Rangers. And the handful of crossbows will help him punch through some of the French man arms. As well as hit Jeanne d'Arc herself a little bit better. Jeanne d'Arc's trying to charge forward. Does get Holy Wrath there, or maybe not. Spring Gulls now engaging. Spring Gulls have 12 tile range, so they technically will outrange the Wine Guard Rangers. Red Palace is still being rebuilt. Got a big round of outposts going on up. Some of these villagers are getting hit there. We do now have the trebuchets pushing forward, trying to hit the Red Palace. Wow, that Red Palace really got hit. Wine Guard Rangers push way forward, trying to hit the villagers. Man arms as well. More of the English man arms push way forward. And the Jeanne d'Arc does back of the game. This is Angry saying thank you for watching, and on to the next replay. Before I get started next replay, I do need to use the restroom. Please give me one moment. My apologies. I'm back. Let's see, you want to do C1 from Fei Chan? What's it? And what's this? Yep, Conqueror. Let's see, do Fei Chan, but not any particular opponent. 21 minutes, could do that one, live on the short side. 34 minutes. Mongols versus Delhi Sultanate. Greetings everyone, and Grade here for another H-Powers 4 replay. Spawn on bottom left side as a pink Delhi Sultanate, we have Fei Chan. On top right side as the blue Mongols, we have Billy Baristo. Probably butchered that like I do with any other name. And I'm going to switch out from Delhi Sultanate because Delhi Sultanate like to have those spam notifications. And as a caster, I can't fulfill the spam notification of Garrison Scholars and stuff. So I'm going to switch out the Mongols. Ovo now deployed in the field, as well as the gear. He does throw a village on the berries. Berries are not a good food source. It's always better to go for sheep. When having wood here, spearman rush or pasture? The village is kept nearby. That's the reason why the villagers and the berries just keep the village nearby the Ovo. Now I realize that. But is this going for a barracks, pasture, or stable? The wood has been collected. Barracks. We do, of course, have various research going on up over here. And let's take a look at the map. Looks like the Delhi Sultanate player does have both his deer deposits down south, as well as some gold and some stone. Delhi Sultanate can make use of stone better than most other civilizations with a compound defender to get extra town centers, aka keeps. AKA town centers. Here being redeployed in the gold deposit. The Mongol player has deer, boar, quite a bit of gold up here. And sheep. Ooh, the Khan did find a good number of sheep. 10 sheep. He shall lead those to glory and not the slaughter, right? And also Pink finds 10 sheep as well. Here comes a spearman. This is probably a good spot. It will deny the berry bushes and the gold. Going for the Dome of the Faith, which will reduce the cost of the scholars built there by 50 gold. Pink may want to delete this mining camp here. This is the town center arrow range, so the mill is safe, and that'll be good bait. So don't delete that. Maybe a good idea here to delete the mining camp. And more times 2 spearmen being pulled in the field, and 1 times 1 spearman. At least someone tends to go for Ghazi Raiders in feudal age, in which spearmen would be, of course, very useful against that. Keshiks, of course, classified as heavy, they would take a little bit bonus damage there, but it's not exactly a super great counter. More of a soft counter rather than a hard counter. I think there's going to be too many spearmen deployed on the field. He has 6 at the moment. And right now, not throwing torches there just to deny the gold, in which Ghazi Raiders still will be a good possibility. Feudal Age is now researched. Mongol has enough gold to age up. 14 villagers on food. Wolf getting some bites there. Silver Tree now going on up, which could allow him to get some decent trade. Of course, Mongol Trade's double-edged sword. There's no real way to protect your traders. So trying to torch down this mining camp. This range the town center arrows. Decides to go on the far side of the mining pit there to make them a bit more safe. Professional scouts now being researched, which could be useful if he's having trouble venturing on the map. You can perhaps grab a deer and bring them home. And when you bring them home, they're not pets, they're livestock and already dead. You now have a stable being deployed out there. It's going to be, once built, it's going to be probably repacked up and redeployed here. He does have enough stone for a pair of Keshiks, or soon to be 2 pairs of horsemen. No, he already has enough for 2 pairs of horsemen. Mining camp now destroyed. Arrow slit on the way, and he is going to get the Ardent Spear research. When the arrow slits researched, he will be able to siege down the mill. And maybe he'll siege down the house? Probably not. Silver Tree now packed on up. Went for another pair of spearmen. He's going to really push this way. Maybe he should have gone for a blacksmith rather than a stable, because the blacksmith could have gotten him siege engineers if he's going to really try to push the spearmen up here. Got a secondary stable not being employed on out. Oh, no, he's going to use a spearman to corral the deer. Not bad. Difficult, but not bad. Wolf will get a bite there. Oh! I mentioned beforehand professional scouts, but he's going to try to steal his opponent's deer, and which he has spearmen there, so him corralling the deer like this is allowing him to not get them stolen. He does get a kill there on that deer. Catches one field, so maybe a good idea now this is a 3-down deer, just to try to pile them up to a pile and then collect them. But he is going to try to steal his opponent's deer. His other deer posit's way over here. Ink may not have scouted it out. It's in the corner along the edge at the ends of the earth. And this corner of the ends of the earth is also consumed by trees, as well as hatred. Villagers now heading up here, eyeing for a secondary town center. Has enough stone and food, wood. And these Keshiks find a good number of angry men with pointy sticks. Scouts may try to for a body block there. He's trying to body block the Keshik. Keshiks managed to slip on through. Guys, raiders, of course, move at horseman speed, which means fast. Now got a gear going up here to claim up the deer. Very nice. We got a good number of deer. All 7 deer, I believe. And looks like the scouts are going to go down here and just claim the relatively safe deer for him. But it's not relatively safe with this outpost nearby. So you just need to make sure he migrates around the outpost and be just fine. Traders are here. Looks like I'm going to station a little bit of garrison up there to keep the traders safe. Deadly Swordsman is not going for archer, it's going for a spearman Ghazi Raider. His opponent, the Mongol player, is going for spearman Keshik. Neither side's going for archers. He does find the scouts there. Got some good damage on one. They do have move speed, slower than spearmen, slower than man-at-arms. He did drop one the deer, but that can be claimed. He has 3 scouts. deer deposits are in groups of 7, so you can push the deer scouts up there, claim the 3 deer, come back, pick up that 1, pick up a couple more, just take more trips. He has plenty of time. It would take time to eat all the deer, so he has time to go around, pick them up. His villagers won't eat them that quickly. Unless I was there, I would definitely eat them up very quickly. Let's see, how many traders on the field right now? Now 5, got Silk Road level 1 right before this guy connect. And does get a little bit extra food. And it looks like he's going to go. He has grabbed a round of this deer. Picks up that deer. Spearman and a patrol move. Let's see, the traders. The traders are going around this side, which is good. That's relatively safer. So they do need an outpost here, not only for the Yam network, but just simply spotting through all the shrubbery, because there's a decent amount of shrubbery in this location. We got a good number of Keshiks here, 5 Keshiks. So this is a good number of Gaza Raiders. The Keshiks were not exactly at full health as well. The Gaza Raiders are taking pretty even damage. Did lose 1 Gaza Raider there, but the rest of these ones can fall back to a Scholar and get healed up. This Keshik, however, going to get hit by multiple sides. These ones need to fall back to a Scholar, get healed up. There's a Scholar there. More Keshiks charging way forward. He's a focus fire. Looks like he is properly focus firing there. That 1 Keshik does go, or Gaza Raider does go down. Looks like he has pulled off his garrison there. I also say it's probably a good idea to leave a handful there. 5, I think, is a good number. Got some arrow slits now being researched as well. Over here, got the berries. Berries not a great food source, but they are a free food source. It does not have enough pastures, far from it. 1 pasture can support up to 3 villagers. Got 4 Keshiks here in the course of the column. That is not enough to fight the Gaza Raiders. Does get a good charge attack there, but they're all wounded now. Spearmen, half of them needs to start pushing over there. Khan has gone down. And needs to keep these traders alive. The spearmen are not rotating over. Keshiks are. Because he knows he's going to go after trade, and now the traders are very, very exposed. Get 6 villagers inside the outpost there for self-defense, but multiple traders are now going on down. Keshiks engaging, got more Keshiks push way forward, and a couple spearmen being mixed on in. I know these Gaza Raiders are quite wounded. I wonder if he actually never got them healed up. Now you get hit down the trader. Gaza Raiders push way forward. And now getting annihilated. Keshiks. There goes. Keep this couple spearmen over here. That would be very helpful. Unless these spearmen manage to find a gap where he can push on forward. No outposts reaching to spot all this stuff. He now spots the stuff. He saw the Gaza Raiders, didn't realize there's all these angry men with pointy sticks. He does have 30 spearmen here. His opponent has... That trader goes down. Has 29, both a couple archers there, so Pink has a potentially superior army. He has also more blacksmith research, does have more +1 melee armor. His opponent does not have +1 melee armor. Target +1 range or melee damage, which will equal that stuff out. +1 range armor's on the way. Taking some hits there, and he has course gone for the Scholar landmark there, not the Tower of Victory, so these spearmen are relatively equal to each other. Newcon has been redeployed. Trader's being retasked here. Not a great trade out, but a safer trade route than this one. Keshiks moving down south. How many traders on the field? 12, so doesn't have the Silk Road level 3, but we'll get wood and gold. Wood, gold, and food. He's received a bit of damage there. He does need to clear out that northern trade post as soon as he can, because he's losing a lot of money. Not being able to trade to it. The Mongol player has plenty of gold at the moment as well, so doesn't have any gold miners at the moment. Yes, he does not. Scout taking some damage there. Does take out one of those scouts. Listen, all the deer have been claimed here. There's still one deer carcass in that region. I just falling back. He does have, of course, some villagers here, and these traders are now very exposed. This is the trade post, so these traders need to stop going this way. Doesn't see this group of 3 traders, and this is expensive loss. Will be expensive loss. Oh, there you go. They're being retasked now. Inks has a good number of spearmen here, the same 29 spearmen, 3 archers I think we saw before. His opponent does have more spearmen archers as well as 2 keshiks, but he does have more. Nope, they all have the basic blacksmith research. Siege engineers now on the way for the Deadly Sultanate player. Yovo is depleted, so losing is not a massive problem. Actually, it's no issue whatsoever. He doesn't have any stone to utilize investing into it, other than maybe the improved forestry. Nope, that's 75 stone. Trader getting hit by a scout. Trying to up these units here, but his traders probably get hit. We got these forces moving around, trying to engage the wood line. We do have a number of outposts going up for more villager storage. We're just going to need to utilize almost all of it immediately. Try and build some walls there to put his opponent's choke point. Some of the catches will be going down, but do have a number of archers here for the Mongol player as well. Villagers a little bit exposed. No textiles research. No textiles being researched. Got some archers here. These forces over here will be cleaned on up. A couple of the Mongol forces heading back down. He isn't too much on that engagement up north. Traders just getting hit by scouts. I think with a secondary town center has more civilians in the field, but traders can have higher efficiency than villagers. And right now the Mongol player is out of food, going for more keshiks and archers. Blue will be able to win this engagement. But now got some forces up here trying to hit the traders once again. Got some exposed villagers here. They may want to run into that corner. And Blue's eyeing for a counterattack rather than trying to engage. And they got a good number of exposed villagers here. No scout there, so they may not be able to see those villagers. Which is very important. The third. They're now just idle. Oh boy. Pink's trying to go some walls over here. Of course, Deli's still not villagers. Oh boy. Blue has to win now. He is going to lose all those villagers. Good number of villagers went down there. These villagers moving around. He doesn't have access to trade anymore. This trade post is now encapsulated. Blue just mainly needs just to win right now. Catch is charging way forward, getting some damage on those archers. Spearman getting some hits on those Ghazi Raiders. On goes down. The Mongol player does not have access to siege engineers, even though he has plenty of wood for some battering rams. He probably does not have raid bounties nor improved raid bounties, but the little bit of raid bounties will help out, but nothing too significant. For now, he's just out of food. Doesn't have a whole lot of pastures, needs a lot more wood. Going for secondary town center. Might as well invest that wood, but I think maybe going for a big round of pastures would have been better, because he needs the food income. He has no food. He has 4 villagers on food. This is getting really messy for blue and for pink. All the villagers are fighting. Scholars are healing themselves. Scholars, just ignore the scholars. It's going hard to DPS through all that health regen. Traders inside the town center might as well. It'll get its arrows firing without needing the garrison villagers. Pink is losing quite a bit here. Let's see. Blue has killed 39 villagers. Pink's killed 22, which are some more traders. Blue is ahead on the villager count right now, or a civilian count at least. But we know at least like 10 to 12 are dead weight in form of traders. Okay, going for good brown pastures. Here's a tip: if you want to get your sheep more into the boundary of your town center when playing Mongols, as you know, you can do a move order, get the sheep around the edges. You can do that with other units as well. You click your, when you do that, find one of the sheep that's somewhere in the boundary, right click it, set the rally point on that sheep. It will not follow it. It will retain if it dies, say being blocked by a villager. And then you have a little bit better collection spot for your sheep. Oh, Ghazi Raider may go down by not to the con. Second side being captured on up. Current military is 52 for Delhi Sultanate, 12 the Mongols. Delhi Sultanate has a sizable army in the center in defense position. He assumes the Mongol player is going to have another army, not realizing how bad the Mongols' food situation is. He has quite a bit of wood stored up. That's enough for a good round of pastures. And now he does have 1 level 1 food, so it will take, what? Each pasture can afford up to 2.85 villagers? Probably 7.5. Either way, a decent number to work with is probably, imagine these pastures can afford 2.5 villagers. That would be a decent number to work with. So right now he has 26 villagers on food, so you acquire at least 10 pastures? Yeah, 10 pastures would be a good number. He does have 14, so he has an adequate number of pastures to villagers right now. But has no food income, no wood, no gold. He needs something to break open just one set of these walls. That Palisade Gate's probably perfect. They get the trade going, they get a decent amount of gold income. He does have still 10 traders. 10 traders will at least give him level 2 Silk Road, which will give him some food and wood along with it. Mongol player has a small squad of archers. And I don't think he realized he has the walls fully encapsulated. Khan goes down, minor loss at this point. He went for a gear, realized it's already a gear. Oh, why is some of these sheep sighing? Is there an ovo nearby? Right now I'm confused why some of these sheep are sighing. Why is a sheep sighing? Wait. Why is it only... Click on one, I see the sheep sighing. If I click on all of them, I only see 2 of them sighing. Am I going crazy? Because usually it should be like a faded scheme, not even a sign. It should be just like a faded icon, not even a solid icon. Weird. I'm just going crazy. Mongol players doing a good job reboosting archers. Archers can take more wood than food, which is good for the Mongols right now with this current economy situation of not great. The other one is at Castle Age, which means eventually veteran archers, so he does have a minute 30 to get his own age up to match his opponent. Probably a good idea to go for Stepward out at this point, because right now he's having trouble with trade, and that will give him a good alternate for trade. And if he gets up to Castle Age as well, he have access to the defense arrow, which will be incredibly good for an archer versus archer conflicts. And remember as well, this number is inflated by the number of scholars. He does have some men-at-arms. Kurultai not being employed in the field. Kurultai is also good for defense, as well as for offense. He'll break through here. He should really break through here. That's a better spot to break through. It won't necessarily stop his opponent from entering the area because of the fact that you can just delete the walls. The Kurultai there also gains some good health benefits for the villagers. Then Archer research almost complete for Delhi's Sultanate, but we do now have the veteran Archer research on the way for the Mongols. So it'll be about a 45-second window where Delhi's Sultanate will have that advantage. Doesn't have any blacksmith research going, which is maybe a big error because it takes a long time. You now got the stable getting hit. Keep here. Oh, I went for the compound defender. I didn't see what landmark Pink went for. Trader down. With the nearby Kurultai, he does get a nice little bit of damage. 20% increased damage. Which does also apply to the damage. Nope. I think it does apply to the damage multiplier. Got the arrow there, give him 5 seconds of extra arrows. Basically, give him 1 extra volley of arrows. There's the veteran archer research. And now we got the damage increase, and he could have got that in that engagement. Not having that is actually a big oversight by Pink. Pink's starting to lose some villagers there. Pink is actually behind in villagers than the Mongols. Mongols have, of course, secondary town center. Compound defenders almost finished the village fortress, which gave him extra villager queues. He sees the man-at-arms transition. Crossbows will be good for the Mongol, as well as Keshiks. It's going for more traders. I don't see any he has on the field. He may have lost them all. Over here we got more archers not being employed on out. Crossbows being employed on out. More sign-colored sheep being employed on out. See, there's 6 crossbows here. Small number at the moment. Got more crossbows employed there. There's the traders. He has at least 10 there, so he at least has Silk Road level 1 or 2. Scholar going down. Pink has claimed up 4 relics, so the Mongols can't get the relics for stone income in Feudal Age. There's a speed arrow. It's a really bit of a pain to use. I suppose it's just a 5-second arrow. You really want to use those arrows for other things, but if you need to stay alive, that's will help him stay alive. Kurultai is right there. Not great, but it is distracting his opponent. Maganel on the field. Very, very good. Pink does get another trader there. More of the man-at-arms going down. I've got some Mongol man-at-arms up on the field. He has +2 range armor, so these man-at-arms have 6 armor. The veteran archers do have 9 damage, so do 3 damage per arrow. That can be put down to 1 damage per arrow with the defense arrow. Kurultai has been withdrawn. The man-at-arms may want to be withdrawn as well. So he's trying to pursue these archers. That's the man-at-arms here. Magano rolls a miss there. Projected aiming sometimes projects wrong. Man-at-arms charge away 4, engaging these archers. Mongol players scraping the bottom of the barrel, food, income, and wood. He has also 47 villagers onto food. Going to have to recount the number of pastures. At this point in time, the Mongol player one needs around 20 pastures. A little less than 20, probably. Man-at-arms going down. A couple man-at-arms do get out of the way to the Magano, but that's simply not enough. The crossbows will take them out, and the Kurultai can heal it up. Kurultai's still back here. He has 21 pastures, so he does have plenty of pastures. Delhi Sultanate has 79 villagers now, 80. And farms are a great source of raid bounties for the Mongols. Does not have the improved raid bounties. In order for raid bounties to pay for itself, you need to torch down 7 buildings. But improved raid bounties, since it provides cost stone, it allows you to convert stone to other resources. So in my opinion, if you go for raid bounties, go for improved raid bounties. Now I got the siege engineers, regular siege engineers, not improved siege engineers. Barracks up here going for ×2 man-at-arms. In fact, the Mongol player is now at pop cap, which means he should start being aggressive or take time to get resources and age up. Trader's starting to get hit there. All the 6 sites are not decaptured. Trying to break down this town center. The arrows are hitting the man-at-arms, doing minimal damage to him, and the Magano's getting some damage. Since it act as a soft counter to structures. He has a number of outposts here for defensive. He deletes the traders, decide trade is not working, he needs military units. He's going to end the game now. Pink has an army of 65 or 74, quality is the same. Pink's army is coming for a flank, at least a group of them. Kurultai setting it up. This will give the Mongol player a pretty good edge. Trying to fly some battery rams there. Right there, I should say. Go for compound defender, that's one of the landmarks. There's 3 landmarks that you kill off are right here, here, and here. Archers now engaging the battery ramp, which is not a good target. You may have villagers on the flanks, but this is the annihilation victory condition. Kurultai push way forward, which will also improve the damage of his Mangonels. If they're trying to shank, they're trying to stop the Mangonel. The Mangonel is actually quite wounded, so it will get torched down. This Mangonel is doing just fine at the moment. It is getting its damage increased by the Mangonel, and the Kurultai also improves the bonus damage. Needs to focus down. He's just trying to run away. Siege weapons cannot be converted. It does. That one does go down. Another scholar right there. He's focused that one down. Scholar does go down. Scholar does go down. Over here, that's just a scout. Got plenty of units over here, and pink backs of the game. This is Angrade saying, thank you for watching, and on to the next replay. That game was unusually tense. And there was moments where if Pink could have known how bad the Mongol economy was, Pink could have won. Of course, that's with our caster vision. Because there's a big time frame where the Mongols' economy was completely dead. Either way, let's see now. What map was not that one? It was this one, right? Nope. This one? Oh wait, no, I mainly typed in this one. One more replay for tonight, and then I'll probably be done for the evening. That one is complete. Mirror matchup in 2 short. Could do that one. It's been a while since Bruce is a little bit more rare nowadays. This will do. Greetings everyone, and Great here for another Age of Empires 4 replay. Spawn on the north side as the Orange French, we have Fei Chan. On the south side as the Magenta Holy Roman Empire, we have Divine DFP. When it comes to map generation, first thing that sparks in mind is Orange's freeze a little bit in a good defensive location. So the steer deposits next to some gold and stone, a little bit off the side. This steer deposit is nice and safe. You know, 2 safe gold deposits, 1 safe stone, and some berries. Just wanted the... Why did he go for... Going for berries? Berries do not have good collection rates. You should always go for sheep first, before berries. Maybe I'm for an early mill? A Dark Age mill, maybe? Or not mill, wheelbarrow? Either way, the Holy Roman Empire. Let's see, gold, 2 small gold deposits next to a large stone over here. In relatively safe, securable areas. Wood is a little bit securable here as well, but not a lot of landmass there. Walls here can easily get that area secure, and the amount of deer here. This deer deposit spawned pretty far forward. The close one. Not so close one. We'll probably see the Aachen Chapel pulling out. A good spot will probably be right there to collect up gold, wood, and berries. And since the Aachen Chapel improves collection rate, you can collect berries pretty quickly. But nope, just spoils it right there. Oh, what? Chamber of Commerce. Oh. I always like to see something a little bit different. Chamber of Commerce, something people on the field. Granted, this trade path is not great, but you get free traders upon researching economic texts. The French do research economic texts cheaper. Oh, wait, no, too early, too early. Does that carry over? Does that, if you research it before a bit gets built, I'm assuming it doesn't give you a free trader. But if it does, that can be quite nice. This trader, yeah. Researching early does give you a trader. Unless that just gives you a free trader upon completion, but I don't believe so. It could. You know, I've seen people go this landmark so rarely. Magenta does spot it. But he doesn't have to worry about early Royal Knights being the pulled out. So you can eye for eco phase or be aggressive. Got a barracks on the field. And the Holy Roman Empire does get access to early man-at-arms. Let's see, the trade is 11, which is really not good. But we do have stone being collected on up. Line for secondary town center as well. So we got an eco-French play. Very interesting. I think I've only ever casted French games like this. May be the third game I ever casted with the Chamber of Commerce. That's how little the Chamber of Commerce is ever researched or built. Villagers now making their way over to the deer deposit. May I have a secondary town center there? It does have enough resources for a secondary town center. which does offer some inherent protection for the traders. There's the full trade market there for the full path. It does pull out the town center in the middle of the trade path, in which going to the Red Palace does mean one free Arbalest emplacement there. Looks like they got a little bit bugged out there. I think the deer interrupts some of the pathing. For Empire player, we do have Spearman being put on the field. He is going to place Spearman into the location here. But he's immediately going for some walls, but he may not get the walls up in time. And no archery range probably on the field yet. Yeah. And do know as well, they have removed the cavalry tag right here, because it was not giving any sort of damage bonus when Spearmen attacked them.
Ordinance.
So, there's still that worker. Spearman will just do 8 damage per stab. So, he's going to have to stab that horse multiple times. And that villager multiple times. Don't worry, he has a buddy to help him out to stab that lady. He does have access to, of course, early mana arms. We do see a early scout now being pulled on the field. Wall down. Yep, now he's going for the shorter trade route because it's not safe at the moment. Some gold income's better than no gold income. We've seen archer range being built. Not at the moment. The French player does have secondary towns in the field, and French do. I always forget they can build villages faster. Especially seeing how Jeanne d'Arc's the more common French flavor nowadays. An outpost here as well, so there's going to be a large amount of villager storage in this nearby area. And there's berry bushes here. Berries not a great food source. Probably should collect the deer before all these villages first, but either way, maybe eye for these deer as well. There's some walls here. Not exactly the most safe position, but at least they can run away. And here comes Spearman. And still no military structures whatsoever. There's enough gold to age up. What is the French players going to age up with? Neither Royal Institute or the Guildhall seems like anything that'd be very useful to protect himself from the Spearmen at the moment. Guildhall makes a little bit more sense, since the Royal Institute provides facile research for the units that the French person does not have on the field. So there's a Guildhall, which does give more economic bank. But we see the... What's the name of the Royal College of Artillery? Or the College of Artillery? Is it called Royal College of Artillery or just College of Artillery? Will we see that structure? I have no idea. Nope, looks like the Holy Roman Empire players going to Eye of the Relics has Vergennes Cathedral now built and has map control. Orange has no military units in the fields, so there's no chance of Orange going to be intercepting the relics being claimed. I'm going to fast forward a little bit because this is in the eco phase for both sides. Oh, of course, we got Holy Light in front of my face. Yeah, neither side's going. Oh, we got some knights now being put on the field. Relic picked on up. What? What? Professional scouts? I have never seen a Holy Roman Empire player go for professional scouts. At first I thought those were the French player because Chamber of Commerce get a free trader to go along with it. But no, I've never seen a Holy Roman Empire player go for professional scouts. What? This game is breaking my mind. We got a Chamber of Commerce, Holy Empire professional scouts. What's next? Yeah, college artillery. Just go for college artillery. Wait, the French player can now age up. Got Spearman pushing way forward. Red Palace. Okay, that's a bit more standard. Going out right there. His opponent already stole half the deer, because that is a thing right now. Sure, it's always been a thing you can do. It's a thing that you've never seen before, and now there's only 3 deer remaining. Regular knights engaging. He's good hits there on the villagers. He's going to lose some. But at least there's going to be enough room now for the villagers inside the Red Palace. Oh, no, Hell has 15 garrison space. And now these guys are likely all going to die. Of course, I don't think the Red Palace can see into the shrubbery. Nope, apparently it can. And there's 3 deer remaining. That's one of the few times where scouting out your own deer deposit, make sure your opponent didn't go for professional scouts, would have been a bit more useful. This also will allow free Arbalest emplacements, which will be useful. The Arbalest emplacement has been nerfed on the secondary town, on the town centers, and on other keeps. Now they do 40 damage rather than the 60 damage the Red Palace still retains. House of Swabia not being plotted on the field. That's pretty standard. But now, whatever keep that the French player deploys on the field, it'll be a bit more beefy. And additionally, as a relatively safe reason to make usage of the cost reduction aura, we're now going to see the veteran horseman research and some horsemen, soon to be veteran horsemen, deployed on out. Good hole set to the default food. We got the market here, which could be utilized. Here's the thing as well. The merchant guilds will provide gold on active traders, regardless what distance they travel, so these short-term distance traders will have their gold income double, because it will provide 10 gold per second. Each trader right now providing 11, so going for that research will double the gold income. How expensive is that research? Not too bad. I still in commerce like 1,000 for the Mongols. This will take 35 seconds for one trader to get this gold return, and right now there's 6, so 35 divided by 6 is roughly, so that makes about 10 seconds to get the gold return. That's not bad. Additionally, you can also, and more traders getting pulled out on the field. This will get a nice little tithe of gold. Not great, but nice little. Outposts going out everywhere. Magenta's going to try to claim both large gold deposits in the center of the map. Tithe not being researched by the Holy Roman Empire player because he has going to have a good amount of extra income there. That's all 5 relics. Oh boy, the Regni's Cathedral with all the gold income. Those relics will be providing much more than the Chamber of Commerce will ever will at this current rate. As every single relic right now will be providing. Tithe Bond is research, so this is not updated just yet. But yep, that is a good amount of income. 45 plus 156, so each relic 215 times 5, that is well over 1,000. While the traders are not going to provide that much, and each one consumes 1 population. Got some French horsemen now being employed in the field, as well as some more economic research. Which will get him some free traders still. Has 2 town centers, so it has good villager production, but his opponent has basically 4 villager queues with the Palace of Swabia in the primary town center. So the number is rapidly evening out. 169 has been decaptured. Since the Holy Roman Empire player has not gone for the Member Palace, these knights don't get +2/+2 armor as a research, and they don't have any armor research now, so they have 4 armor, in which the free blacksmith melee upgrades for the horsemen are being very useful. Getting up to 16 damage right now. And there's the Red Palace, annihilating these knights. Additionally, has cost reduction around the Red Palace, so each one of these horsemen costs less than 100 resources. That's not bad. There's another keep there, going for mass eco play. And Magenta's going for a round of stone walls there to deny the trade post. And right there. Jawohl. And we got a number of bombard placements for being employed by the Holy Roman Empire player. Just probably upgrade with their relics and make it so they can nuke anything that advances. Oh, there's one, the bombard placement there. There's what the villagers trying to build the walls. These villagers push way forward. It's a fortified outpost with a cannon placement. We'll take out some of these horsemen, and that village will go down. Scout down, not big surprise. Got some spearmen here. Got Holy Roman Empire hand cannoneers from the field. Those will resume the palisade walls, not realizing there's going to be stone walls there, and soon to be a cannon outpost. Spearmen rushing over there. These spearmen did not respond to that situation, which they could have easily saved the outpost. Let's collect these berries. How's the guild hall? Has a good amount of food in its reserves. In actuality, the French player may actually want to get that withdrawn. Look at that. The French player is actually out of food. Has not gone for the merchant guilds. Probably a good idea to go for merchant guilds. It will get him additional 120 gold per minute income, and maybe force down the palisade walls. Horsemen charging way forward, find some of these Holy Roman Empire villagers, which are not getting inside the outpost. Does stop the walls from going on up, or not really. Need to put that one hold ground stance. This, at least there's an opening there. So horsemen can push way forward. Got spearmen here. Right now, thanks to the discounts of the French keeps, which is actually something I don't really see all too often, or people really maximize it as much. Wonder. Yeah, can get down to additional 5%. It's right now minus 20%. Get down to minus 25%, which basically make horsemen the same cost as spearmen. Let's take out that village there. More horsemen pushing their way forward. These horsemen engaging spearmen. Royal bloodlines are being researched now. I think at this time, I honestly have no idea. The Midward Palace could have gave those spearmen +2 armor as well, but yet he made professional scouts into Aachen Chapel a thing. Oh, got these traders here. We got now the gold in Merchants Guild research. Apparently, a cannon outpost is very effective versus traders. Oh, that was actually going to that one there. Now I've got a French cannon uploading out, putting holes in those walls, while the torches are coming on in, burning this outpost to the ground. Got some Arbaletiers mixed on in, which at this point in time, his opponent's going for spearmen, cannon, so Arbaletiers not going to be super great. Regular archers would be better. It does have that Arbalest placement here. Well, given enough time, Arbaletiers can get quite nice with Gamerson as well as passives and crossbow swords. They can get very nice. And honestly, Gamersons can make them very resilient to spearmen. More traders not being pulled on the field. Good number of traders still just sort of just idle there. Or not idle, taking the short route, the shortcut. And also got crossbow swords being researched, as well as spear braces being deployed. Royal Bloodlines have been researched, so these elite horsemen have good amount of health.
Les coustiliers sont prêts.
Les arbalètes sont attaquées pour moi.
Que sont les commandements?
Les engins de siège sont prêts.
À l'action! Prêche pour les commandements!
Engins de siège ainsi.
Nous attendons les commandements!
Spearman got a good spear brace there. Of course, they're just getting overwhelmed by the horsemen. And thanks to the free blacksmith research, it's really keeping these horsemen useful even against spearmen. Since the opponent doesn't have elite army tactics just yet, and doesn't have all of his blacksmith research out as well. French cannon gains good damage there. More walls going on up here. Red Palace is finding some good protection there on that gold deposit. They're just picking up this gold as well.
Voici les commandements.
The plus 10 gold per minute probably makes the French traders pretty good in comparison to other like plus 10% gold income and other 10% increases. Because it takes quite a bit of time for a trader to go through one trip. And so the plus 10% gold, 10 gold per minute would actually pay out quite a bit, maybe twice per trip. I honestly have no idea how long it takes for a trader to go across the map. Now thinking about it.
De ce manuel.
Still not being claimed up here. I wonder how the guild hall is doing. Still has a massive amount of gold or food in stores. It may want to be selecting a different resource in order to get that, because food is probably the least important. Good eye for stone or gold is probably both very important. Because getting extra stone income can allow them to get out more keeps and really maximize the arbalest emplacements. Gamersons has been researched, so right now these Arbaletiers can get up to, right now have 9 armor. I think they can get up to 10. Yep, just only can get up to 9. And right now the Spearmen do have 17 damage, so they can take half damage from the Spearmen. The armor tax does change quite a bit of armor math. And there's been a number of hand cannoneers put out by the Holy Roman Empire players, so the horsemen will still be useful against them. But against these spearmen, he may want to get out regular archers, mana arms. I think mana arms wouldn't be half bad, but can't get the cost reduction benefits from the keeps. That's only archer range and stables. So perhaps regular archers are in order. With crossbow turrets, the crossbows only have slightly slower attack speed than archers. You know, now I want to make the archers marginally only a little bit better. Not to mention South Goal for the elite research. We got passives now activated there, which will be useful in resisting hand cannoneer damage, as well as giving the +1 range. And remember as well, the passive provide an aura effect around it, so even if you do leave leave the passives, they can still be used other nearby passives to get the passive effect. Passively. Okay, enough of that joke. Outposts slowly going down. More hand cannoneers being ripped apart. French cannon now engaging. Since it's not the Royal Cannon variant, they don't get access to the high explosive attack. We got a keep here, which does have the one Arbalest emplacement. Really makes it so you don't really need to go for the Bombard. It's basically a free, it's a weak but free Bombard or a better Springald because it has a really high attack speed at 1.5. We got 4 French cannon now being put on the field. So this is one way to pick off hand cannoneers. And the Arbiters have good melee armor to resist spearmen. It does have incendiary research as well. Most of the spearmen are now down, so now the horsemen charge way forward. There's some more reinforced spearmen now. I don't think I've ever seen... This compositions from both sides are relatively weird, honestly. Horsemen charging way forward. French cannon firing away. They don't really do great splash damage, honestly. Of course, got to keep firing away. Now we finally got the enlistment incentives. He probably should have done that for much earlier. Get the discount sooner.
Nos balles sont
Finding
prêtes.
some good amount of gold income. Is there any? Yep, we still got some short traders. One active trader there. So one short trader. Just happened to one I clicked on, thinking maybe a short trader is the only one. Got a nope, no bombard placement there. Gonna go for bowling oil. Got some unfinished walls here. William Empire player, as mentioned beforehand, has all the relics, so he has massive gold income. The French right now has a good amount of traders on the field, getting some massive gold income as well. Arbiters are activating some of the passives. You can just add for individual ones to get the passive effect. Culverins not being pulled in field. Culverins being counter-barraged by the Falconets.
Engin de siège ainsi. Suivez l'engin. Avant, avant.
Maintenant, si
Got this round of Arbiters not being pulled on the field. Arbiters usually cost 120, and it looks like when they're next to the keep, they cost only 90, which is pretty dirt cheap. That's the same cost as javelin throwers, isn't it? Either way, we do now have the keep taking some hits there from the trebuchet. More French cannon being pulled on the field. They are still pretty expensive, and honestly, they've not been cost effective so far. When you get to a structure, then they can start putting holes in everything. Culverin do get a good hit there. Culverin has a range of 12. French Royal Cannon has a range of 10. And that outpost has a range of 0 now. Arbiters push way forward. Now I got a big round of elite Royal Knights being put on the field. Elite Royal Knights can be very effective. Since they're very high, I can't speak. They have high health, so they can take a large amount of use. Now the Knight of Stone income at least. And right now, the French player has plenty of resources. I wonder how the guild hall is going. Has really recently withdrawn, still set the food. Passes have been put on the field, and passes have been deactivated. Horsemen charging way forward, overrun the Culverins. 3 of the French cannon remains. We've got 2 Culverins right now remaining. One of them severely wounded, getting repaired on up. Got another keep being pulled out here, as well as a outpost. Right now, the Holy Empire player is down to minimal economy. The French economy is doing quite well. Another round of Royal Knights is out of Royal Knights. And there goes that keep. Going for an outpost now. Let's just push me over here. We do looks like I have some Holy Empire traders now being put on the field. Yep, getting them started now. Looks like he does actually have a decent number. 21? Oh, that can't be right. Oh, well, so he does have 21 on the field. I thought that got a little bit bugged from the French numbers. Got some Holy Roman Empire villagers here getting hit. He's running out of gold. In fact, the French players now have both the large gold deposits in the French sphere of influence. And that's the rest of the gold on the map. The Holy Empire player needs that gold to blow out anything. Spearmen will have trouble versus the Arbaletiers, and man-at-arms will be countered by the Arbaletiers. Spearmen will of course still be useful versus the Royal Knights and versus the Horsemen that he's been fighting against quite a bit. But going for some Mangonels. Mangonels going to be good, assuming they're not getting caught in traffic, and that one's also severely wounded. Overruns now have let them through. Got a good volley there. It does still have a good reserve of hand cannoneers. He does still have, of course, all the relics, which will provide an excellent amount of gold income. But he has to be a little bit picky with what he spends that gold. He also doesn't have a whole lot of wood at the moment. He does need to find some more of that. He has plenty of it right there. So going for more spearmen is probably generally a good idea. Spearman Mangonel seems pretty good to me, because Mangonel just wiped out an entire formation of Arbaletiers. And Spearman has good mass. If you compare the Spearman to Arbaletier, Spearman now has 17 damage and 156 health and 3 range armor. Arbaletiers have 22 damage, and that's 19, and have 95 health. The attack speed is 1.5 or 75, whereas Spearman has 1.88, so relatively similar. They do timeless damage, so they do 8 damage per strike against Arbaletiers. But of course, they have 50% more health while doing 50% less damage. They're actually really similar at this moment. And Arbaletiers have more range, of course, so overall, I think the Arbaletiers will beat Spearman 1v1. Though these cost 90, suppose costs 80. The math between the two is very similar. Disturbingly similar for units that shouldn't be countering each other. So yeah, don't be afraid to go Arbaletiers against Spearmen, unless you need the gold. Zone gate about to go down. And the nice thing about Spearmen, you can go for Mangonels as your gold income unit, and a Spearman can counter the various horsemen to try to counter the Mangonels. Good hits there by the Mangonels. Got a handful of hand cannoneers getting hit by the Arbaletiers. Arbaletiers taking some more hits there by the Mangonels. Now I got the horsemen hitting these Holy Empire traders, which are very important right now. And hit those villagers with quite a bit of wood. Does have a bit of a resource reserve. The French has consumed the food reserve. Why they're the 8 cannon in the queue? I don't need that many cannon. There are 8 cannons now in the queue for some odd reason. I suppose the cannon will be decent for some Mangonels. They do offer 1 more range and can 2-shot them. Does splash a little bit there. Spearman stabbed the royal cannon quite well. Got the horsemen now engaging the villagers and the traders. Got a handful of spearmen intercepting. And maybe the Holy Roman Empire player should go for some lance connects. Yeah, I think Lance Connects would be actually decent in this situation. Oh no, but Lance Connects are very heavy in gold and he does not have gold income. Yeah, probably not. But if he had more gold income and focus some more on gold income, Lance Connects in this situation wouldn't be half bad. Does it go on the trebuchets there? Mangonels trying to hit those Arbaletiers, has some good positioning. Has a pretty good choke point there to hold back the various Arbaletiers and horsemen charging way forward. Yeah, what's the cost of Lance Connects? I never really remember the cost of Lance Connects off the top of my head. 6,100. They offer really good damage. They can overpower the high armor of the Arbaletiers while doing some splash damage. Horsemen charging way forward, got a number of spearmen for defense. The siege weapons may just want to move past the gate. Right over on the Maginot. Arbiteers are all down. Maginots are all down. Oh, there's still one there. The spearmen getting some good damage on the horsemen. Arbiteers in the mix. Got another round of horsemen, arbiter, and some royal knights mixed on in. The French player has massive resources for all resources. It may want eye for the guild hall of Quiet Stone to eye for a wonder. Horsemen's are going down. Spearmen counterattacking to the Arbiteers. More Arbiteers being blown out. The last of the gold is being obtained. The French, they have enough gold. With the traders existing, they have enough gold in the rest of the game. Because the traders provide enough income to keep the armies going. Miscue of an archer there. Good as they're in the Arbiteers by the Maginots. The Frenchman has plenty of gold. And or at least it will seize the gold so his opponent can't claim it. That's also very important as well. And once the gold has been consumed and expired, then you can take a look at the gold income and see what ratio you want to get between it and food. And may deploy more traders, may deploy more farmers. Who knows? We do got now the Royal Knights and the Horsemen pushing around the flank, trying to hit those trebuchets. You see the spearmen. A bunch of angry men pulling sticks is always a good way to keep away horses. They're not dogs, they don't like pulling sticks. Now got the spear engaging there. Spear trying to engage the Arbiteers. Got a good number of Arbiteers here as well as some horsemen. Oh, out of stone. You can't get stone, just pluck up gold. Horsemen, Royal Knights trying to push way forward. There is actually an avenue there. Royal Knights and Horsemen try to flank around. Arbiters trying to push way forward. Magino's taking some big hits there. Hand Cannoneers in the mix of everything. Hand Cannoneers could also be placed on top of walls. They would get +2 range and, of course, additional protection. Unless you wanted the mass to protect the siege weapons, that's also a possibility. More French Arbiteers now queued on up. Another 69, 71 Arbiteers queued on up. It's always a good idea to keep the queues going because the production queues, it does go ahead and get up to 100% if there's no population. Easy for replacements. Plus it's a lot less micro-intensive. Trebuchets are getting the keep once again. I'm so surprised the keep hasn't gone down when it was out of stone, but either way. I'm big curious about the guild hall. Got these forces now pushing way forward. Another bombarding place here. Could use some repairs. Not any sphere of influence at town centers. Guild hall. Guild hall is on food and clearing up nothing, so it may have just been withdrawn. Wait. Okay, it is going up. So I was wondering, like, did it run out of resources to regenerate? But nope. It says that the more resources stored, the faster it's generated. So in theory, if you go for a good amount of stone, wood, or gold at first, in theory you can transition to stone later and get that faster collection rate quicker. Maginots getting some good hits there. Arbiteers pushing forward. The French is low on food and gold, but will have a large production queue going for a good number of spring golds and engages siege weapons. The increased range increase has been improved. Got these spear falling back. Also, the French player could go for their more Maginots who counterattack the Hand Cannoneers. We've got a good number of Hand Cannoneers spotted by the Holy Roman Empire. Passes deployed on out, and passes have been deactivated. Spring Golds gains and Maginots now. Gains some good hits there onto them. They don't have increased health nor armor. And stone, out of stone once again. Zarba's placement still, of course, far away. It's based on the trebuchets. Bombard may want to focus down the Spring Golds. They only have 20 range armor, so they can get some good damage onto them. Orange backing off for a moment. French out of reserve resources, but still has a good queue stored on up. The Lunar Empire player has reserve resources, but don't have a reserve queue, and nor is that pop cap. He has on the ball outposts now. Archers report, Spring Gulls trying to engage. Outpost starting to take some damage there. Keep still somehow alive. Guess how many traders the Holy Empire player has at the moment. The French player has an adequate number of traders.
Aux arbalètes prêts pour faire les commandements.
Right now, Magenta has a higher kill value, but of course, Orange has cheaper units. Looks like the Holy Empire player does have 25 traders, which is a good number. It looks like it's an adequate number as well, especially the number of relics he has claimed. The French has 25 as well, and queued up another 6. We got some man-arms being put on the field, but they won't get annihilated by the Argleteers. I don't think man-arms are a good item for the Blue Empire player. Just hit my microphone again. Oh, biology now being researched. Looks like an eye for a horse transition. Going for the veteran horseman research, then probably elite horseman research.
Quel est votre plaisir?
Holy Empire horses will be inferior to the French horsemen thanks to royal bloodlines, but it's probably meant more to engage the Argleteers and Spring Gulls. Speaking about Spring Gulls, annihilated those trebuchets in no time. What the French player could do is get a siege tower and get on top of walls. That's not gonna happen, is it? And with passive, get +1 range, so they can have 9 or 8 range Argleteers. Yeah, I have a feeling both. I think the French player should go for more Mangonels. And the Holy Empire player has did quite well with his own Mangonels. I'm not currently deploying anymore. I wonder, I saw, let's see, doesn't have lightweight beams, and doesn't have rolling shutters since it's been aligned with the Culverins. Culverins do have 12 tile range. I wonder what French upgrades on the siege workshops are like. There's one. Does not have adjustable crossbows, does not have geometry, nor lightweight beams. Does have rolling shutter and the and rely on the cannon. French players' queue of units have been exhausted. It has plenty of food and gold, so the French player needs to realize, oh, we need to queue up more units. Horsemen breaking their way forward. I wonder if yeah, the French player could go for some spearmen of his own. More horsemen knights over there, clean up some of the outlying infrastructure. We also got a villager here to support out. Neither side's been going for sacred sites either. Maybe Orange should eye for some. No, all the stones on the map has been cleaned on up. I say put some keeps next to each of the sacred sites in eye to get those start going. Some Orange and Spring Gulls going down. That's a big loss for Orange right now. Orange has pop cap. Magenta's at pop cap. Bombards hitting the keep. Mangonels hitting the Argleteers. Right now the French is having trouble with wood income. Has plenty of food and gold. We'll keep the Royal Knights going and the crossbows going. Maybe better to go for Royal Knights as opposed to horsemen. They offer a bit more bulk against the spearmen, and the class is more suited for it. And allow whatever wood the French person claims to be used for siege weapons. Looks like all the research has been researched, barring the veteran archer and elite archer. The French player could eye for his own hand cannoneers while he need to research chemistry.
Je m'enfléris de la victoire.
Push him way forward.
Quel est votre plaisir? Je vais par devant la bataille.
Because right now, the hand cannoneers are the same cost as Streltsy, which are pretty cheap,
Quel est votre plaisir?
and will be far more cost effective than the Arbaletiers. Of course, a bit more expensive, twice the expense. Springdal's getting some good hits on the bombards. There goes the bombard. Of course, the keep is firing away. Does have access to Arbalest in placement, gets some extra damage. Horseman push away forward. And Cannoneer is doing quite well. French players are losing the cannon. More players being reinforced on forward. Over here, do got a number of knights and horsemen there hitting the traders. That's very important. The Royal Empire players out of low on food and low on gold. If the trade's going down, the gold reserve will be quickly consumed. Magenta is forced to send reinforcements back here to engage these horsemen and knights. Knights can do quite well with the spearmen, thanks to royal bloodlines. While the trade is going down, horsemen and hand cannoneers being streamed on in. Literally, the hand cannoneers are not being able to move forward. These Royal Knights still pushing forward. One horseman still alive as well. Down to 34, still a good number. Horseman pushing forward, a good number of Arbaletiers in tow. Getting some damage there. Bombards taking some of this stuff out. Guildhall is collecting food. Yep, now it's probably a good idea to transition to just let it cook up stone. And thing as well, when it comes to stone, you can simply actually maybe wood. Asking the Guildhall to collect the wood, since the French players low on wood, in the Guildhall to collect the wood wouldn't be half bad. I was going to say, you could probably build mass town centers with Arbalest placement to keep those traders alive. But right now, wood is also a big problem for that. Got core architects not being researched by the French player. Finds a handful of villagers there. Before Paul Swabi can easily refabricate those villagers. Bombard's now engaging. Holy Empire player does have 61 military units versus 65. Orange is a higher army value by 50%. Horseman pushing way forward, good set us up there. The horseman's damage against ranged units is plus 13, so 29 damage, which is also reduced by 9 or 10 armor. So even the horsemen do have a bit of trouble against the high armor with Arbaletiers. Still does do good damage, but not super great like against all the crossbow things that have really high armor. More of the walls go on down, which allows the Arbaletiers and hand cannoneers to garrison up there. This seems a great spot for the Arbaletiers, or for the hand cannoneers, or both. Royal Empire's food reserve is down. His gold reserve is not great. His wood reserve is not great. It's going for more horsemen. The Cannoneers getting some damage on the explosive horsemen there. Bombards pushing forward with culverins, but neither of those weapons are super great versus units. The more anti-structure, anti-artillery. The Cannoneers pushing forward, got horsemen in tow, streaming on in, trying to get the Arbaletiers. The French player has a mass reserve of over 120 units in queue, so the French player has plenty of money. The Empire player does not. The French player may not realize, but if he were to really push and hit his opponent, he can easily bleed his opponent dry. Which may do right relatively soon. Got some of these Royal Knights engaging the traders. And this is a vital amount of gold for the Holy Roman Empire player. Right now it looks like the Holy Roman Empire's economy is better suited for land production, so maybe a good idea to go with those. Royal Knights trying to hit those cannon. Also sprinkle there, hitting the cannon. Spearmen, small numbers can easily be taken out by these Royal Knights. They have good damage. And down to 34 traders. That just simply can't be right. Yeah, 1, 9, and 8. So yeah, that number's just not correct. It's as close to 18, looks like. Too many culverins here. Using this many culverins against the French cannon is not really worth it. Royal cannons, French cannon don't really provide anti-infantry capability, and these just overkill too many, and that is expensive. That's 1,000 resources each. And he does need the wood right now as well. Royal Knights taking out all these spearmen, more trades going down, villagers also pushing way forward. There's some hand cannoneers here. Yep. You should put a garrison of hand cannoneers on top of the walls and start fighting from there. Spearmen push way forward, culverins picking on arbiters one at a time, and the Holy Roman Empire player backs out the game. This is Android saying thank you for watching, and on to the next replay. As I mentioned beforehand, that is my last replay tonight. Everyone, thank you for watching, have a good evening, and get some good rest.